Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Lovington Wildcat Baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. This afternoon's district opening doubleheader is brought to you by Bob's Thriftway, Devon Energy, the First American Bank of Lovington. Also brought to you by General Welding Supply, the Lee County Electric Cooperative, Lovington Auto Supply, your local Napa store. Wildcat Baseball also brought to you by Now Pharmacy, Empire Services, and the Lovington Schools. Welcome to Wildcat Park. I'm TJ Miracle as we get ready for this district opening doubleheader. The Cats come in at 1-6 on the year to take on the 3-5 Goddard Rockets. Great to have you with us here on HobbsAmerica.com, on Lovington Sports 2, also on the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel today. Of course, the Lovington girls are at Goddard today, winning game one in the top of the seventh, 8-3. Dawn Morgan is there on the Lovington Sports channel, Lovington Sports 1 at HobbsAmerica.com, and also on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. As Coach Deck and Coach Alvarado meet at home plate, the umpires are here getting ready for this one. Should be an exciting game. Both teams looking to get the district schedule off on the right foot and improve to 1-0 and then 2-0. It is a district opening doubleheader today. Starting lineups for the two teams. We will start with the visiting Goddard Rockets. Batting first and pitching here in game one will be Colby Eldridge. Hitting second, playing second, Ryan Alsop. Batting third, playing third, Owen Alsop. Hitting in the cleanup spot, the shortstop Gabe Campos. Batting fifth is the DH Fields Boston. Batting sixth and playing in center field is Zeke Esquivel. Hitting seventh, the catcher Cinco Holloway. Batting eighth is the right fielder Seth Henry. And hitting ninth is the left fielder John Silva. Boston will be hitting in place of their first baseman, Dustin Hardwick. Turning the book over for your Lovington Wildcats. Leading off and pitching here in the first game of this doubleheader, it'll be Diego Brito. He'll be followed by the shortstop Luis Garcia. Batting third, playing third, Damian Ortiz. Hitting in the four spot will be the first baseman Jordy Tavera. Batting fifth and catching Victor Tejeda. Hitting sixth is the center fielder Gilbert Sanchez. Batting seventh, second baseman Jonathan Aceves. Batting in the eighth slot, playing left field Ryan Marquez. And hitting ninth and playing in right field will be Yahir Salinas. So when Lovington is in the field, let's go ahead and set them up for you defensively. Brito and Tejeda, they are your battery. Then Tavera, Aceves, Garcia, Ortiz. First to third, Marquez, Sanchez, and Salinas from left to right. So the Cats not having the kind of season that they wanted. Again, as we mentioned, they are 1-6 on the year. Did play earlier on this Memorial Day week, played Tuesday in Eunice, and they dropped that game by a final of 4-2. There were some bright spots in that game, including Jordy Tavera sending one out with a rocket shot, a solo home run in the sixth inning of that ball game. Now, the inning before, they managed to scratch a run around when Victor Tejeda was hit by a pitch. He later scored and then started working the walks, 3 straight walks, got that run across for the Wildcats in that ball game against Eunice. Of course, if you're looking for the Eunice Cardinals today, there is no Eunice Cardinal baseball. Got word about 10 o'clock this morning that because of the storms last night that the field in Dexter was still under about 6 inches of water and the field just not playable. The reason that we're coming on right before 1 o'clock this afternoon is because of the storms that rolled in last night. It took them all morning to get Wildcat Park ready to play, but a nice job by the athletic department and the ground crews to get this field set up and ready to go. So we will have a doubleheader for you here from Lovington this afternoon as we start the 2021 district season. Of course, things a little different this year because of COVID world. Normally, we would have finished up the state tournament a week ago, but yeah, we're still playing. But it's nice that the NMAA has made it to where these teams would get as much of a season in as possible. An absolutely gorgeous afternoon for baseball. As we get ready to start this one, we'll take a timeout, come back, and get it started. This is Wildcat Baseball from the Walmart Digital, One Radio Square Sports.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Welcome back to Lovington Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. Game 1 of this district opening doubleheader for the Wildcats as they take on the Goddard Rockets. I'm TJ Miracle flying solo here this afternoon. Dawn Morgan doing Lady Cat softball in Roswell at Goddard today. Preparing for the start of this one. Game time temperature looks like 77 degrees. Got a light breeze blowing out of the southeast. So the way Wildcat Park is situated, blowing from the right to the left and slightly in. So Diego Brito will get the start here in game number 1. Brito, with an arsenal of pitches, needs to work on his control just a little bit, but got a good fastball, got a very good curveball, also has a sinker slider. So a lot of pitches in the arsenal for Diego. But we'll see what he pulls out today on this Memorial Day weekend. Hey, nothing says holiday weekend, Memorial Day, quite like a little baseball. So we are here at Wildcat Park ready for the start of this one. Let's go ahead and set the Cats for you defensively once again. Brito and Tejeda, they are your battery. Tavera, Aceves, Garcia, and Ortiz first to third, and Marquez, Sanchez, and Salinas left to right. The Cats are wearing the home royal blue tops with the white letters and numbers, the white pants, and the white caps with the blue LV on the bill. For the Goddard Rockets, they're in the Columbia blue tops and the white pants with the dark socks. As Colby Eldridge, the pitcher, will step in, we are ready to go. A little baseball action here on a Saturday afternoon from Lovington, New Mexico. As Diego kicks and fires, and that one is going to be outside, and it will get away from Tejeda. Nobody on, so no harm, no foul, but it is ball one. So we are underway. Baseball here in the Love City. Great to have you with us all over southeast New Mexico, West Texas, and around the world. Diego, a quick worker, kicks and fires, and that curveball going to miss away, and it'll be ball two. 2 balls and no strikes. Got to be careful not to fall too far behind any of these Goddard hitters. Goddard also not having the season they are used to at 3-5. Brito gets the sign, kicks and fires, takes a little bit off of that one, and the changeup is going to miss low and in, and so quickly Brito trails the leadoff hitter Colby Eldridge by a count of 3-0. So Diego's ready to go, kicks and deals the 3-0, and that one is going to miss low and away for ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk to start the game. Not what Lovington wanted at all, as Tejeda quickly taking a little trot out to the mound, just wants to settle Diego in and make sure that he knows, hey, let's not worry so much about the runners, because, you know, sometimes that has been a little bit of a concern. Lovington pitching sometimes worrying a little bit more about the runners than they are about the batters. So a 4-pitch walk to lead off the game to Eldridge, and now Ryan Alsop, the second baseman, steps in. Brito from the stretch, kicks and fires, and that pitch is in there, called strike one. So it's no balls and 1 strike the count to Ryan Alsop, the number 2 hitter. Colby Eldridge stands on first. Work the 4-pitch leadoff walk. He'll lead off about a step and a half as Tavera holds him on the line, and the pitch runner goes, and it's going to get away from Tejeda. And so advancing down will be Eldridge. It's the stolen base, and the count is evened up. Or I'm sorry, that was called strike 2 to Alsop. So it's a no ball, 2 strike count. Alsop at the plate now, runner in scoring position in Eldridge. As Brito set, checks the runners. Aceves and Garcia keeping him honest over there. The line of the pitch, and that's a hard shot right down the third baseline. It's going to roll out into left field. Marquez will get to it, bobbles it as Eldridge rounds third. He is heading to home, and it is an RBI single for Ryan Alsop, and that will put the Rockets on the board here early by a score of 1-0. So the leadoff walk comes back to haunt the Wildcats as a hard shot right up the third baseline for Alsop puts him at first. So now his brother Owen Alsop, the third baseman, will step to the dish, slightly open stance. Sanchez shading slightly to left, out in center field, and the first pitch is going to miss away, and that will be ball one. Oh, it's a 1 and no strike count as Brito checks on Alsop over at first as Tavera holds him on. Brito checks again, now kicks and fires, swung on, and that one is going to be popped up on the infield. Brito is going to go and calls off his first baseman and then bobbles it and boots it again. They might have had a chance at the guy at second, and then they throw it away into the outfield. But Brito, the E1, is going to let Alsop reach base as he had that one but just dropped it. And so that'll put runners at first and second. So runners at first and second, and Lovington in a bit of a jam here in the top of the first inning. 1-0, Goddard in the lead here early is now to be the cleanup hitter and shortstop Gabe Campos to the plate. So now runners at first and second. As Brito checks, now he'll deal to the plate, and that fastball is going to be away for ball one. So a 1 no strike count, nobody down here in this top of the first inning. Goddard with a run across, and now runners at first and second. As Campos settles into the deep right side box, Brito's going to check his runners, and now he'll deal the 1-0, and that one is going to get away from Tejeda, but he does a nice job staying with it and keeping it in front of him. It will be ball two, but the runners will stay planted over at first and second. First and second, nobody out, top of the first inning for the Rockets. The Cats would love nothing more than to get a hard ground ball somewhere in the infield where they can turn two. The wind and the 2-0 pitch, and that breaking ball is going to be in there, called strike one. So it is a 2 1 strike count. Campos, the cleanup hitter, pretty patient at the plate for the Rockets. He evens up the stance. Brito sets at the letters and deals, and that one in the dirt for ball three. So now it's a 3 1 strike count. Be interesting to see if Coach Alvarado has the take sign on for his cleanup hitter, or if Brito gives him something that he can handle, if Campos will have the green light to swing away. Outfield is fairly deep. Marquez and Salinas both slightly over towards the line as the 3-0 pitch. That breaking ball is going to miss inside. Ball four, and that will walk the bases loaded as Alsop's moving to second and third. Ryan at third, Owen at second, and Gabe Campos now stands at first after the walk. So the bases loaded as here comes Coach Deck. He wants to talk to things. Yeah, Brito has been around the strike zone, but has had a little bit of trouble finding it. Fields Boston, the designated hitter, due up next for this Rockets squad. Of course, this is the opening game of the district season. It will be a doubleheader here on a beautiful Saturday afternoon, Memorial Day weekend in Lovington. Pretty good crowd on hand for this 1 o'clock first pitch. So now with the bases loaded, it'll be the number 5 hitter, the DH Fields Boston, to the plate. As Lovington struggling, nowhere to put him now. Brito just needs to throw strikes and let his defense handle it. Brito going to take a moment. Just a deep breath as he waits for Boston to step in. So Boston is in. Brito's up on the rubber. Now back to the regular wind. And the kick and the pitch, and that one will be away for ball one. Again, Brito all around the strike zone, but is yet to find it with any consistency. Infield, their normal positions. Outfield playing a little bit deep, and the 1-0, and that fastball going to nip the outside corner, even up the count at 1 and 1 strike. So a 1 1 strike count here in the top of the first. Goddard threatening, already up 1-0. The kick and the pitch, and that one is going to be at the knees on the outside corner, called strike two. So a 0 2 strike count. as Brito should attack, and the pitch, and that one is going to be away, and we'll even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So a 2-ball, 2-strike count. You do not want to lose this hitter. Nowhere to put him with the bases loaded, full of rockets as Brito kicks and fires, swung on, and that one is going to be lifted high in the air, but going to curl out behind the Rocket dugout, and so the count will remain at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Campos at first, the Alsops brothers at second and third, as a new baseball comes in from the Lovington dugout. And Fields ready to go. And Brito ready, and he'll deal the 2-2, that breaking ball, and that's going to nip him as Boston is hit by the pitch, and he'll get an RBI on that, as that will knock in literally Ryan Alsop. Everybody else advances 90 feet, and that'll make it a 2-0 score in favor of the Rockets. Still nobody out, and the bases loaded here in this top of the first inning, as the number 6 hitter Zeke Esquivel, the center fielder, will come to the plate. So he's going to go over. He's going to have a word with Coach Alvarado. Most of the games, rest of the season, will be doubleheaders on Tuesdays and Saturdays for the district season. So 2.5 weeks of that. Wrap up before the state tournament here in just a couple of weeks. So as Esquivel steps in, Brito on the mound, the wind and the pitch, and that one is going to be in there, called strike 1. Already sitting at 21 pitches on the inning is Brito. Needs to find a way out of this. That pitch count's getting up there already. As the 0-1 delivery on the way, swung on, and that's a line shot. Going to find its way through between first, or rather short, and third. 1 run is around. 2 runs are going to score. And so for Esquivel, it is a 2 RBI single for him, as that'll score Owen Alsop from third. It'll get Campos around from second. Boston will move to second, and Esquivel at first, and 2 more runs cross the plate for Roswell, and we still have nobody out here in this top of the first inning. Runners now at first and second. And Cinco Holloway to the plate, the number 7 hitter. The line in the first pitch to Holloway is a curveball that is going to be up and in for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strike count. Brito struggling back from the stretch. Checks on his runners. Checks again. Now he'll bring and pops off the mound and will basically look Boston back over to the mound. Brito again taking his time. Can't worry about the runners so much. Middle infield keeping him honest. Center fielder Sanchez moves in a little bit, and the breaking ball is going to be outside for ball 2. So a 2 ball, no strike count to the number 7 hitter, Cinco Holloway, the catcher for this Rocket team. Brito sets up around the chin and delivers the 2-0, and that one is going to be high for ball 3. So a 3 ball and no strike count. Again, be interesting to see if Holloway has the green light here on 3-0. Starting to see more and more of it, depending on the coach. And the 3-0 pitch, and that breaking ball is in there, called strike 1, and I do believe the take sign was on all the way there, and it's a 3 ball, 1 strike count. Runner at first is Esquivel, runner at second is Boston. Brito will check on him, now deal the 3-1, little sidearm curveball that is going to bounce off the screening in front of the Lovington dugout, and that'll run the count full to Holloway. So 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. 4 runs across here in this top of the first for the Goddard Rockets. Brito going to check on those runners as Aceves moves over, and the 3-0 is going to be in and up for ball 4, and the bases are loaded once again on the 3rd walk of the inning, and now the number 8 hitter, Seth Henry, steps to the plate. We'll have a courtesy runner check into the ball game for the catcher, Holloway. I'll catch that number for you as time allows. White numbers on these Columbia blue uniforms, a little hard to pick up sometimes. So now it'll be the right fielder, Henry, to the plate with the bases loaded as Brito kicks and fires, and the fastball is going to be swung on and missed. That will be strike 1. Oh, a no ball, 1 strike count. Still nobody out, in the bases full of Rockets. And the 0-1 pitch breaking ball, that one is up high. Evens up the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. 31 pitches already for Brito, getting into the danger zone. As the 1-1 on the way, and that one is going to be high for ball 2. Oh, the 2 ball, 1 strike count. Holloway at first, Esquivel at second, Boston at third, and the pitch swung on and missed as Henry goes right over the top of that inside changeup and will even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. It might have been a bit inside. I think Henry may be feeling just a little bit antsy with the bases loaded. Open stance, 2-2 pitch on the way, the breaking ball, and that one is going to hit him. Nipped the shoulder, so the second hit batter will walk in another run as that'll score Boston from third. Esquivel moves to third, Holloway to second, and 3 walks, 2 hit batters, and another run comes across for Goddard. Now the number 9 hitter, and that is going to hit Silva, and that'll be the 3rd hit batter. And so the RBI scores Esquivel. Everybody moves along, and it's now 6-0, and the chain has turned, and Lovington still with nobody out. 36 pitches already for Brito. And you've got to think that maybe Coach Deck has seen enough. Brito just not with his best stuff here this afternoon. I'm thinking maybe we are going to have a pitching change with the bases loaded, nobody out, and 6 runs across for Goddard here in this top half of the first inning. It's one of those you don't want to get too far behind here early. And so, yep, Brito is going to be done, and so we're going to have a pitching change as folks going to be moving around. Looks like Gilbert Sanchez is going to come over and take over on the hill, and he is in a jam. So with the pitching change, we'll take a timeout. This is Wildcat Baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
General Welding Supply, Inc., the only locally owned and operated welding supply shop in Lee County. Why is shopping local important? There are many reasons. Shopping local keeps your dollar right here in Lee County. The staff at General Welding Supply shops the same stores you do. How about support? General Welding Supply supports local by sponsoring schools and youth sports. Shop General Welding Supply in Hobbs and Lovington. General Welding Supply, a proud supporter of Lovington sports. Find them fast in names and numbers.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
Welcome back to Wildcat Baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. I'm TJ Miracle. Pitching change here in the first inning as Diego Brito unable to record any outs in the start, and coming into pitch Gilbert Sanchez, and Gilbert has got a big jam on his hands as the lineup has turned over, and so he will face the top of the lineup once again. So Colby Eldridge, who worked the walk in the first, earlier in the first, and scored, steps up with the bases loaded. Holloway at third, Henry at second, Silva at first. And so now Sanchez, he'll set, he'll kick, and he'll fire, and his breaking ball is going to be up high for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strike count as the lineup is turned over for these Goddard Rockets. Nobody out, bases loaded, a 6-0 lead. Line in the pitch from Sanchez. It's a chop shot, but it's going to go foul down the third baseline. Evens up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Or the Cat pitchers and Sanchez just need to concentrate on throwing strikes at this point. 3 walks, 3 hit batters, 2 singles, and an error so far. And 6 runs have scored. The Cats have yet to get an out here in this Top half of the first inning. It's a 1-ball, 1-strike count to Eldridge at the plate, the pitcher. As Sanchez will set up around the chin and kicks and fires the curveball, popped out of play over my head, and that'll make it a 1-ball and 2-strike count. So 1-2 the count. Let's see what Sanchez has got. He doesn't have just the hottest fastball in the world. Does have a pretty good one. He does, though, an assortment of breaking pitches and has a pretty good off-speed changeup. So the 1-ball, 2-strike count as Sanchez kicks and fires, and that curveball is going to be up high and leaving up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So a 2-2 count to Eldridge at the plate. Silva at first, Henry at second, Holloway at third. Goddard trying to just absolutely blow the doors off of this one in the first. And the 2-2 pitch swung on, and that's a hard shot right at Ortiz. He knocks it down and then races over to the bag, and in time as he gets the tag down, but it will score the run as Cinco Holloway scores from third. Henry is out, and Silva moves to second, but it'll be a fielder's choice. Eldridge will reach, and it'll put one away. And so finally the first out of the inning recorded, but another run comes across and makes it 7-0 in favor of Goddard. So now Ryan Alsop, who had an RBI single his last time up, he will step in with runners at first and second. And one away as the wind and the first pitch, and that one's going to nip the outside corner, strike one. And so a no-ball, 1-strike count. Ryan Alsop, the second baseman. Sanchez in relief, trying to put out the fire, the wind and the pitch. And that one is going to be fouled back to the screen. And so Sanchez quickly in front of Alsop, no S on the end of it. No balls, 2 strikes. Silva at second, Eldridge at first. A 7-run first inning, and the 11th hitter of the inning coming up. And at the plate in the form of Alsop. And the 0-2 swung on, and Alsop in plate protection mode will foul that one off, and the count stays no balls and 2 strikes. So a no-ball, 2-strike count. Going to be very important for Lovington to get quick outs here. Don't want to challenge the pitching depth too much. As the pitch, and that one is swung on. It is high in the air to left center field, going over and over his head. Marquez misjudged it, and it'll go all the way to the wall. That'll get 1 run around, and it's an RBI double for Alsop. So that will score Silva from second. Eldridge moves around to third, and Alsop with the RBI double. 2 RBIs and 2 hits for that young man in the early going, and it is now 8-0, an 8-run first inning. Ouch. Marquez just misjudged that one as the wind shifted just a little bit and hung it up, and he came in under it. So now Owen Alsop, who reached on an error earlier this inning, he will step to the plate, and the wind and the first pitch is a breaking ball on the outside corner. It is called strike one. So no balls, 1 strike. There's 1 away, but 8 runs across and runners at second and third for Goddard. As the 0-1 pitch, breaking ball swung on. It's a line shot, bounces. Garcia backhands it, comes over to first. A good throw over, and he will get him. Tavera stretches out for it, but it will score Eldridge from third, and another run comes across. And so also with the RBI sac ground out. He's out 6-3, but it is 9-0 in favor of Roswell. So now it'll be Gabe Campos, the cleanup hitter, to the plate with a runner at second and 2 down. As the kick and the pitch, that curveball is going to be away, and it'll be ball 1 to Campos. 1 ball, no strikes. Runner at second is Alsop with 2 down here in this top of the first inning. Sanchez kicks and fires. That breaking ball is just going to miss inside, and that'll make it a 2-ball and no strike count. So 2-0 the count. Sanchez trying to get out of the jam, limit the damage. As the 2-0 pitch, that fastball going to be away for ball 3. Being pretty gentle with the cleanup hitter Campos. Again, be interesting to see if he has the green light with his team up 9-0. Coach Alvarado's going to keep the dogs on. And the 3-0 pitch swung on, and he does, and it's a line shot right down the left field line. That one is going to go all the way to the fence before Marquez can get to it. That'll score one. Campos on his horse. He heads to second as Marquez fires it in, but it is an RBI double for Campos. So the RBI double makes it 10-0 in favor of Goddard. So now it'll be the DH. Fields Boston to the plate. A 10-0 score. Ouch, here in the first. 14th hitter of the inning to come to the plate. So the Cats definitely in trouble. So Sanchez will set, checks on Tejeda, kicks and fires, and that fastball is going to be in there, called strike one. Oh, a no ball, one strike count. Runner at second is Campos. There are two down. Sanchez kicks and fires, and that's going to be a hard shot, just foul down the third baseline. Went foul by about 2 feet, but that'll put Sanchez in front of Boston. No balls and 2 strikes. Brito getting the start, now plays at second. And his final line gives up 9 earned runs in the ball game. Sanchez will kick and deal, and that'll be a line shot into right center. That one is going to fall in before coming over to get it, and then bobbling it is Salinas. That'll score a run, and it's an RBI single for Boston. Into right center, Campos will come around and make it 11-0. Ouch, ouch, ouch. So that'll be Zeke Esquivel to the plate. Esquivel a 2 RBI single, his last time up. Runner at first is the DH Boston. Trying to get that third out. As the pitch, and that one will be away for ball one. Already Sanchez with 20 pitches into the inning. He's struggling as well. He is managing to get it in play. They're just hitting them where they ain't, as the old saying goes. Ball two, as that one will come inside. So a 2-ball, no strike count to the number 6 hitter in the lineup, Zeke Esquivel. Again, Esquivel a 2 RBI single earlier this inning. The line and the pitch took something off of that one. Nice changeup and gets Esquivel right over the top for strike one. Two balls, one strike the count. Sorry, my score bug is backwards. And the 2-1 pitch, and ding dong, and that'll be another hit batter. That'll be the 3rd hit batter, 4th hit batter of the inning. And so now runners at first and second, and Cinco Holloway, the catcher, to the plate. Already batted around and trying to bat around twice here in this first inning. Already 11-0 in favor of the Goddard Rockets. The Cats need to get out of this one as quickly as they can. See if they can get the offense going and start chipping away at it. This is one of those situations where you just really want to get out of it and basically hit reset, and that one's going to be inside to the catcher Holloway, ball one. 1 ball, no strike count, 2 on. Esquivel at first, Boston at second. Sanchez checks the runner, sets at the chin, kicks and fires. The curveball swung on, and that one will be a hot shot foul into the Lovington dugout. And evens up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. But yeah, you never want to throw in the towel because anything can happen in the game of baseball, to be certain. But you're really just probably going to use the rest of this game almost as a practice session and get into game 2. 1-1 pitch on the way. Sanchez deals. That one going to be fouled just over the Goddard dugout. And it's now a 1 ball, 2 strike count. A 1-2 the count. There are 2 down. We are still in the top of the first inning. It's an 11-0 score in favor of the Goddard Rockets. Esquivel leads off first. Boston leads off second. And timeout going to be asked for and granted. Of course, coming up about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we will have game 2 of this district opening doubleheader from here at Wildcat Park this afternoon. So Sanchez, with the glove on the knee, gets the sign he wants from Tejeda. Stares in, and the 1-2 pitch, that breaking ball going to be high. And we'll even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. I want to get the offense out there, see if you can chip away at this one a little bit. 2-2 pitch, and that one is going to come in, and the 5th hit batter, another back-to-back hit by pitch. And so the base is loaded once again for the Goddard Rockets as their number 8 hitter, Seth Henry, comes to the plate. Courtesy runner will check into the ball game. I believe that's Michael Matheson for the Rockets. So Henry hit by a pitch and then was tagged out on a grounder to third. A fielder's choice by Eldridge. So the open stance for the right fielder. And the line in the first pitch, fastball swung on and missed. That'll be strike 1. Oh, a no ball, 1 strike count. Henry is the hitter. Bases loaded, full of his teammates. Goddard up 11-0, and the 0-1, that breaking ball going to be high for ball 1. So the count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike. A disastrous first inning, to be sure, for the Wildcats. So Sanchez gets the sign from Tejeda. He'll deal, and that one's going to be in the dirt. Ball 2. A 2-ball, 1 strike count. Number 8 hitter Seth Henry at the plate, the 17th hitter of the inning to come up for Goddard. As their bats have just absolutely lashed out here in this first inning. 2-1 pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up, and the wind going to blow that one out of play and to the landing right next to the press box here. And the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Well, the 2-ball, 2 strike count. Sanchez now over 30 pitches in the inning. 68 pitches between Brito and Sanchez combined in this first inning. So trying to get out of another bases loaded jam here, and a 2-2 count on the number 8 hitter, Henry. So Sanchez, Gilbert kicks and fires, and that one will be inside, and that will run the count full. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runners will be moving on the pitch. Outfield playing pretty well straight away, fairly deep. Infield just their normal positions. Sanchez always pitches from the stretch. Sets high, and the payoff pitch, and that one is going to be in there. Called strike 3. Ring him up and sit him down as Henry goes down looking, and finally the bleeding is over. But 11 runs come across the plate for Goddard in the top of the first. After a half inning of play, it's Goddard 11, Lovington coming to bat. This is Wildcat Baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Looking for tubing testing and scanning in the Permian Basin? Call Empire Services. Empire's been in business since 2012 and has maintained the professional and dependable service company for tubing testing and scanning. Empire Services, a proud supporter of all Lovington High School athletics. The team at Empire Services wishes the Cat athletes the best of luck this season. Don't forget, if you're in need of tubing testing and scanning, call Empire Services at 575-318-6465, 318-6465.
Back here at Wildcat Park for Goddard, they put 17 men to the plate in their half of the first inning. They get 11 runs on just 5 hits. Lovington commits 1 error, and 3 runners are left stranded. So we go to the bottom of the first. The Cats with some work to do, and leading it off will be Diego Brito. Will be followed by Luis Garcia and then Damian Ortiz. Let's go ahead and set the Rockets for you defensively. Eldridge is on the mound. Holloway is his battery mate. Infield first to third. Hardwick, Alsop, Campos, and Alsop. Outfield left to right. Silva, Esquivel, and Henry. So the Cats just need to not worry so much about the scoreboard here at this point. Just, try and get hits, try and get on base, try and score some runs. You trail by 11. So really, the pressure, if there was any, should be completely off. Now you're just out there to have fun, see if you can learn a few things. and try and get some of these runs back. So Eldridge on the mound as Brito settles in. And we are underway as the line in the first pitch to Diego is on the inside corner, called strike one. So a no ball, one strike count. Cats might have to look at being a little aggressive at the plate. The 0-1 pitch, and that one is going to be up and away. Don't want to be aggressive on pitches that are out of the strike zone. But it's a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Holloway down, given the sign, sets up outside, and the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is popped up over on the left side. When going to carry it? I don't know if it'll get out of play. No, it will not, as the third baseman Alsop, with the sunglasses on, will make the grab for out number 1. Brito is getting under that one a little bit, and quickly there is one away for the Wildcats. So that'll bring Luis Garcia, the shortstop, to the plate. One of the lefties for Coach Deck's squad. Outfield playing about halfway back. Silva shading over into the alley, and the first pitch to Luis is going to be up high for ball 1. Only 1 ball, no strike count. Luis Garcia is the batter, 1 down for Lovington. Hardwick at first, deep in the hole, and that one's going to run inside. How did that miss Luis? Yeah, I don't know, but it's ball 2. Hit batters a story of this one. 5 or 6. I'll have to go back and count. Batters hit for Goddard in their half of the first. 2-0 pitch on the way to Garcia, and that one will be letter high right down the pipe. Strike 1. Definitely got to swing at those. Oh, a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Garcia, the number 2 hitter for the Cats. Slightly open stance in the left box as Eldridge kicks and fires. That one swung on, hit high in the air, curling into center field as Esquivel will step about 3 steps over into right center and make the grab for out number 2. So Garcia puts a pretty good charge in it, but unfortunately, Esquivel pretty much playing in the right spot for that. So now it'll be Damian Ortiz, the number 3 hitter, coming to the plate for the Wildcats. There are 2 down here in this bottom of the first inning. Lovington down big. So the first pitch to Ortiz, and that one is going to be up high for ball 1. So Damian settles in. Number 3 hitter for the Wildcats. Neutral stance as the 1-0 pitch on the way. And that one's going to miss up high from Eldridge, ball 2. Oh, a 2 ball, no strike count. Nobody on, 2 down for the Cats. Here in this bottom of the first inning, Eldridge sets, deals the 2-0, and that fastball going to nip the inside corner. And it's a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Esquivel, again, outfielders playing only about halfway back, and Silva shading well over into the left center field power alley. The kick and the pitch swung on, and ding-dong, literally off of the support pole that holds the netting up to Ortiz. And it evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. Ortiz is the batter. Henry out and right, playing over into the right center field power alley 2. Big holes down the line as the 2-2 pitch on the way, and that fastball going to miss away, ball 3. So that'll run the count full to Damian Ortiz, the number 3 hitter for the Wildcats. If he can find a way on, Tavera waits on deck. Payoff pitch on the way, swung on, and it'll be a slow roller foul over on the left side. So we'll do it again, reset 3-2. Ball comes in from Coach Alvarado over in the Goddard dugout. 3-2 the count to Damian Ortiz. 2 outs for the Cats, bottom of the first inning. Eldridge gets the sign that he wants from Holloway. Now he's ready to go. Sets low, then comes up high, and the payoff pitch fastball, and that one going to miss away. Ball 4, and Lovington has got their first base runner of the afternoon. So now Jordy Tavera, who definitely has enough power to park it, steps to the plate. He did have a home run against Eunice on Tuesday evening. So now it'll be Jordy Tavera to the plate. Runner at first is Ortiz. From the stretch, Eldridge. Checks on the runner. Damian, not a big lead, and that fastball is going to run outside, and it'll be ball one. So a 1-0 count. Lovington trying to Frankenstein something together here in this bottom half of the first inning. Like to get a two-out rally going. Ortiz stands at first. Eldridge takes his time. Now he'll deal to the plate, and that one going to be outside to Tavera for ball two. Oh, a 2-ball, no strike count. Ortiz probably not a threat to run. Leads off just about a step. Hardwick holds him on. Over at first. And the 2-0 delivery, and that fastball going to be in the dirt, blocked out by Holloway. Going to keep Ortiz stapled at first, but it is a 3-0 count. And all of a sudden, Eldridge starting to have trouble finding the strike zone. So a 3-0 count. As Eldridge asks for Holloway to run the signs again. Now he has what he wants. From the stretch, he sets at the letters and the 3-0 pitch, and that one's going to be up high for ball four. And so back-to-back walks, and the Cats trying to get a little something going with 2 outs here in their half of the first. And that'll be Victor Tejeda, the catcher, to the plate. Coach Dak going to come out. He wants to have a conversation with his pitcher, Eldridge. I believe he's just a sophomore. Don't forget, coming up about a half hour after the conclusion of this one, we will have game 2 of this district opening doubleheader. Beautiful Memorial Day weekend. Of course, do remember the reason for this holiday. Remembering those brave men and women of the United States military who have given their life for our freedom so we can play baseball on a Saturday afternoon. We appreciate those men and women's ultimate sacrifice. Of course, we appreciate all of our men and women in uniform, past, present, and future too. So runners at first and second for the Cats. Tavera at first, Ortiz at second. Now Tejeda at the plate. Slightly open stance as the conference is over. As Eldridge ready to go, and he'll deal the first pitch, and that one is going to be high. Ball one to Victor. No, it looked like Eldridge was just cruising along, but now Lovington's working his pitch count up just a little bit. This will be his 18th pitch of the inning. It's a 1-0 count to Tejeda at the plate. And the 1-0 pitch, that fastball going to be in the dirt for ball two. 2 balls, no strikes the count. Tavera at first, Ortiz at second. Outfield still playing fairly shallow and fairly compact into the alleys. And the 2-0 pitch on the way, and that one is going to miss high and away for ball three. So all of a sudden, Eldridge having trouble finding the strike zone. Should be just fine with Lovington. Interesting to see if Coach Deck gives Tejeda the green light here, if something gets grooved to him. Something that he can drive and maybe get some runs on the board as the 3-0 pitch on the way, and the stop sign on all the way. Tejeda will take strike one. 20th pitch of the inning for Eldridge. So his pitch count starting to work up just a little bit. Back-to-back walks for the sophomore pitcher for the Rockets. A 3-1 count to Tejeda at the plate. Pitch comes and Victor swings over the top of it, and it'll run the count full. So a 3-ball, 2-strike count. 2 away, but 2 on for the Cats. Trying to get some of this 11-run deficit knocked out. Victor can find his way on. Sanchez waits on deck. Runners go, and the payoff pitch swung on, and that one's going to be popped out of play over the Goddard dugout, so we'll reset, and we will do it again. Tejeda just a little bit behind that breaking ball. Kind of caught it off the end of the bat a little bit. And pops it out of play behind the dugout into the park area. Warm-up area for the visiting teams. A lot of times the kids in attendance will get out there and play catch and enjoy the open space. Vince Eldridge will set, and we'll go 3-2 again. Full count to Tejeda. Runners go, and the payoff pitch swung on, and it'll be a slow roller foul down next to the Lovington dugout on the left side. So reset and do it again. His Ortiz is like, I got a good jump. Now I got to go all the way back. Tavera kind of thinking the same thing over at first. Ortiz will tap first. Nobody being held on with 2 outs. Eldridge takes his time a lot slower from the stretch than he is in just the regular wind. And the payoff pitch, take 3, is up high over the head of Tejeda and back-to-back-to-back walks. And now the bases are loaded for the Wildcats with Gilbert Sanchez to the plate. All of a sudden, Eldridge having trouble finding the plate, and Lovington has got a little 2-out rally going. Courtesy runner will check in for Tejeda, as it'll be Nava coming in to run for the Lovington catcher. Gilbert Sanchez, the number 6 hitter, also wears number 6 on the royal blue jersey. He'll settle into that right side box. The runners at first, second, and third. Cats trying to get on the board here. And the first pitch will be a fastball in the outside corner. That'll be strike 1 to Sanchez. No balls, 1 strike. Tejeda, actually Nava running for Tejeda at first. Tavera at second, Ortiz at third. And the pitch, and that one's going to be up and in. Even up the count at 1-1 to Sanchez. 1 ball, 1 strike count. As now Eldridge, his pitch count starting to get up just a little bit. 1-1 delivery on the way, and that one is going to be up and away, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 down, but the base is loaded full of Wildcats. Golden opportunity to cash some runs in here for Sanchez. He can get on. Jonathan Aceves waits on deck. 2-1 pitch on the way from Eldridge, and that one is going to break late and come over the inside corner for a called strike 2. Oh, a 2 ball, 2 strike count. Well, the Lovington favor, like, wow, it looked a little in. It was a borderline pitch. As long as it's consistent, and it has been so far with this umpire on that inside corner. 2-2 delivery, and that one is going to be low and away, ball 3. And so that'll run the count full to Gilbert Sanchez. Oh, a 3 ball, 2 strike count. Tejeda at first, Tavera at second, Ortiz at third. And runners move on the payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. And Sanchez will go down swinging, strike 3. So the Cats threaten, but come up empty in their half of the first. We go to the second. Goddard 11, Lovington nothing. This is Wildcat Baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Lovington Wildcat fans, Lovington sports are in full swing, and at the Lovington schools, they'd like for you to come out and cheer on the Lovington Wildcats. Lovington Schools is the best district in all of Lee County. For more information on the Lovington schools, please log on to lovingtonschools.net. And don't forget to support the Lovington schools and the Lovington Wildcats.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Back here at Wildcat Park, the Cats, no runs, no hits, no errors, but they do leave 3 runners stranded on base. We head to the second inning. Lovington trailing 11-0, and we do have another pitching change, as now Parra will come on in relief. He will be the 3rd Lovington pitcher of this first couple of innings. So Nick Parra comes in to try and staunch the bleeding and keep this an 11-0 game here in the second. We will set the rest of the offense for you here momentarily. Be Tavera at first. Again, checking over at second, as Aceves is back at second. And I believe Sanchez, looks like Sanchez is back out in center. We'll see if Brito stays in as a pinch hitter as Silva will step in, and the first pitch from Parra is up and away for ball one. Oh, 1 ball, no strike count. We are underway here in the top of the second inning. As the line of the pitch from Parra swung on and missed. Evens up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. I'll try and get my bug caught up here. So there we go. 1-1 count. Silva, the number 9 hitter. Kicks, and that one is going to be popped up over on the left side as Marquez has to come in as the wind starts playing with it. But he will come in and he will make the grab. It'll be a fly out to Marquez in left for out number 1. So that'll turn the lineup over again for the Goddard Rockets as Colby Eldridge will have his 3rd plate appearance. He's 0 for 1 officially, walked and scored his first at bat to lead off and then reached on a fielder's choice and scored later in the inning. So he steps in 0 for 1 officially in the wind and the first pitch, and nice job by Parra taking something off of that one. Eldridge goes over the top of it for strike 1. Oh, a no ball, 1 strike count. Parra quickly back to work, and that one is going to be outside. Gets away from Tejeda. Nobody on, so no harm, no foul. Just the count evening up at 1 ball, 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Wildcats trailing big here, but hoping for a quick top of the second. Parra doesn't waste much time, gets the sign, kicks and deals. That fastball, nice job. Nips the inside corner, called strike 2. So a 2 ball, 1 strike count. You've got to think that Eldridge is going to go into plate protection mode here. As Parra gets the sign, doesn't waste any time. The 1-2 pitch in the dirt on the breaker. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. Both pitchers this afternoon, or rather I should say pitchers for both teams, as Parra is the 3rd pitcher of the day for Lovington. 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on. It'll be a chop shot. Heading out to Garcia at short. He'll hoover it up, throws it sidearm, and stretching out to get it is a Chavez, or rather Tavera, but not in time to get the speedy Eldridge, and so it'll be an infield single. That one just didn't have a lot on it, as Garcia having to wait on it. So the infield single with 1 down, and now Goddard has a man at first with 1 out. And so now it'll be Ryan Alsop, who's 2 for 2, a couple RBIs, a couple of runs scored, and he'll take the first pitch. It'll be a curveball in there, strike 1. Oh, a no ball, 1 strike count. Eldridge at first gets a pretty good lead. Tavera holds him on. Parra sets high, looks at the runner. Now he comes to the plate and takes something off of that one on the inside corner and quickly ahead of Alsop. No balls and 2 strikes. So a no ball, 2 strike count, 1 down, top of the second inning. As Nick will take a long look over at first. Runner doesn't have that big a lead. And the 0-2 pitch to the plate, curveball swung on, and that one will be hammered foul. Coach Alvarado knocks it down, then Coach Dack will handle it and toss it back out to the mound. So it's still a no ball, 2 strike count. Parra now on the hill, a 3rd Lovington pitcher of the first inning and a 3rd for the Wildcats. As the courtesy runner gets the lead over at first, in the wind and the pitch, breaking ball just misses. And it's ball 1. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Number 2 hitter Alsop, who is 2 for 2. Responsible for 2 of the runs scored and has a couple RBIs in this one. Tavera holds the runner on over at first. Parra will check. Now he comes to the plate, and that fastball going to miss outside. And it'll even up the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. I was going to say just a little while ago, as pitchers for both teams have struggled to find the strike zone consistently. The wind has shifted, blowing in a little bit. Throw over to first. The runner back in safely under the tag of Tavera. That's Andres Gordo, number 21. Or nope, that's Luke Fulkerson, sorry, number 6. And sometimes these white letters on the light jerseys, the 2-2 pitch, and that one is going to just miss. Wow, that looked pretty good from up here, but it will run the count full to Alsop. So Fulkerson at first, Alsop is the hitter. There is one down here in this top of the second inning. Parra kicks and deals the payoff pitch, and that one up and in, ball 4. So that'll bring the number 3 hitter, Owen Alsop, to the plate. Reached on an error and scored in the first, and then an RBI sacrifice to the shortstop. So he's 0 for 1. Now Alsop steps to the plate with runners at first and second. Fulkerson at second, Alsop at first. And the first pitch fastball misses away. Ball 1. A 1-ball, no strike count. Owen Alsop at the plate. So 2 on, 1 out. Goddard already up big. Parra on in relief. And the 1-0 inside, ball 2. Lovington would like to get out of this jam pretty quickly. They did leave the bases loaded in their half of the first inning. The 2-0 on the way from Parra, and that breaking ball is going to be up high for ball 3. A 3-ball, no strike count. It'd be interesting to see if Coach Alvarado lets his number 3 hitter have the green light on a 3-0 count with 2 on. In the 3-0 pitch, he did have the green light and gets a piece of it. Runners start going, but then scamper back as they realize that it was tipped. So it'll be strike 1. But good to know for future reference that Alsop, at least Owen Alsop, will have the green light on 3-0 with men on base. Parra gets the sign from Tejeda, the 3-1, and that one is going to be up and in, ball 4. So back-to-back walks, and now the bases are loaded again. How many times have we said that through the first inning and a third? It's Fulkerson to third, Alsop to second, and Owen Alsop to first, as now it'll bring Gabe Campos to the plate. Campos, an RBI double, 1 for 1, also walked and scored in that 17-batter barrage in the first inning. So bases loaded for the cleanup hitter Campos. Parra kicks and deals, and a nice breaking ball swoops in for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike the count. Heard somebody holler, just want a good hard ground ball. Yes, you do, in the wind and the pitch, and that one is going to get away from Tejeda. Runners going as Fulkerson comes in and slides in, and safe as he beats the tag from Parra. Parra had the tag in the left side of the plate, and on the passed ball, Fulkerson running for Aldridge will score, and that makes it 12-0. Runners advance. Now Alsop at second and third. 1-1 count to Campos at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike count as the ump going to take a moment to dust the plate off. A 12-0 lead here for the visiting Rockets. Came out and just absolutely dominated in the first inning and looking to tack more on here in the second. Still housekeeping duties done behind the plate. And the 1-1 pitch coming to the plate, and that's a hard shot up the middle. Garcia gets it, handles it, tosses it over to first in time, 6-3 for out number 2, but it will score Ryan Alsop from second. So the RBI sack for Campos makes it 13-0, although there is now 2 away. So now it'll be Field Boston to the plate. Hit by a pitch, scored, singled, couple RBIs, and the first pitch, up and in to Boston is ball 1. Runner at third is Owen Alsop. Couple runs across this inning for Goddard, making it 13-0. 1-0 pitch swung on and missed as Boston trying to get all of that one. Swings out the shoes, as they say, and evens it up at 1 ball, 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count is Parra just from the regular delivery. The 1-1 pitch outside, and that one is going to get away from Tejeda. Go back to the screen. Then holding up at third is Alsop. And it'll be ball 2. A 2-ball, 1-strike count. As the Cats just continue to fight, but just hadn't had an answer really for anything here in game number 1. A 1-ball, 2-strike count as the kick and the pitch, and that one is going to be up and in as Boston having to duck under that one. And it's a 3-ball, 1-strike count. 2 down, 2 across. Goddard trying to scramble another run or 2 across in this second inning. 3-1 pitch on the way, swung on, and that one's going to be foul, and they'll run the count full to the number 5 hitter, the DH, Fields Boston. He's going over and collecting the ball for his teammate is Nava. Tosses it back into Parra on the hill. Parra, the third pitcher of the afternoon for the Wildcats. Oh, the payoff pitch on the way to Boston, and that one swung on, and that one is going to be hammered but out of play. He wanted to get a 2-run sock there, but just misjudges the timing a little bit, and it'll go foul, and so we'll reset at 3 balls, 2 strikes. As Barra gets the sign from Tejeda, ready to go. Payoff pitch, part 2. Curveball swung on. It's a hard shot on the ground. Coming over toward short and getting it is Ortiz. Firing on to first, but it bounces. It is going to get away from Tavera. It's going to roll almost to the dugout, and so it would have been a single, an infield single for Boston. And then he'll move to second on the ball that got away. I'm not going to award an error on that, but it'll be an infield single for Boston. And he also does have the RBI, as that'll score Alsop and make it 14-0. And no, they never did get it, and so they go ahead and tag it out. But another run will come around before they do it, so they are going to call Boston out, moving over to second. So score that one, I believe, 3-5. I'll have to go review it, but the score, no matter how you look at it, is 14-0. So we'll be back. More Wildcat baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
For Goddard, in their half of the second inning, they get 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors committed, and nobody left on base as we head to the bottom of the second. The Cats with some work to do, trailing by a score of 14-0. I'm TJ Miracle, as leading it off for the Wildcats, it'll be Aceves. It'll be followed by Marquez and Salinas. So Aceves will step in the wind in the first pitch, a fastball, going to miss inside. Ball 1 from Eldridge. Eldridge burned through the first 2 hitters pretty quick back in the first inning, but then started having trouble finding the strike zone. The wind and the 1-0 as that one's going to hit the inside corner. And even up the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Jonathan Aceves, Ryan Marquez, you hear Salinas, 7, 8, 9. Bottom third of the order for the Cats. 1-1 pitch on the way, and that fastball going to hit the outside corner for a called strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. We are in the bottom of the second inning. 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on and missed as Aceves chases one up high. Second K of the ball game for Eldridge. And there is 1 down here in this bottom half of the second inning. So that'll bring Ryan Marquez, the left fielder, to the plate. Marquez, another lefty for Coach Deck, settles in. As Eldridge gets the sign from Holloway and kicks and fires. That fastball in the inside corner to the lefty, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike the count. And Marquez is the hitter, and the 0-1 pitch swung on and missed as Eldridge taking a little bit off of that one for strike 2. And that'll be interesting to see if the sophomore throws up kind of a junk chaser pitch or if he's going to come right after Marquez and the 0-2 and comes up and in for ball 1. I think he did mean to come after him, not in the sense that he was trying to come inside and hit him, but the fact that he was trying to throw him a good pitch. And that's a 1-2 strike count. Eldridge gets the sign, kicks and fires a curveball. Is going to be in there, called strike 3, as Marquez will go down looking for out number 2. So quickly 2 away for the Wildcats as the number 9 hitter, you hear Salinas, right fielder to the plate. Wind shifting around a little bit. Now back right to left as Eldridge fires to Holloway at the knees outside, strike 1. Oh, a no ball, 1 strike count, and the pitch, and that one is going to be in there, called strike 2. So Salinas going to need to take the bat off the shoulder, protect the plate. Now down, no balls and 2 strikes. 0-2 pitch on the way. That one will be low for ball 1. The 1-2 strike count. Salinas at the plate. The wind and the pitch. That breaking ball is going to be in there, called strike 3. As striking out the side is Eldridge, and the Cats go down 1-2-3. We've played 2. It's Goddard 14, Lovington nothing. This is Wildcat Baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
General Welding Supply, Inc., the only locally owned and operated welding supply shop in Lee County. Why is shopping local important? There are many reasons. Shopping local keeps your dollar right here in Lee County. The staff at General Welding Supply shops the same stores you do. How about support? General Welding Supply supports local by sponsoring schools and youth sports. Shop General Welding Supply in Hobbs and Lovington. General Welding Supply, a proud supporter of Lovington sports. Find them fast at names and numbers.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Back here at Wildcat Park, the Cats go 1-2-3 in their half of the second. We head to the top of the third. Goddard up 14-0. I'm TJ Miracle. District opening game for both of these squads. And leading it off for Goddard, it'll be Zeke Esquivel, be followed by Cinco Holloway and Seth Henry, number 6, 7, and 8, due up for the Rockets, as Coach Alvarado having a long discussion with the umpire for today's game. Of course, don't forget the Lovington Lady Cats also in action. They are at Goddard High School in Roswell. My usual partner in crime, Don Morgan. They're at the softball field on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. And also Lovington Sports 1 at HobbsAmerica.com as Esquivel steps in. First pitch from Parra, swung on and missed as Esquivel, thinking he wanted a home run there, and opened way up and swung all the way through it for strike 1. Parra not wasting much time as he'll deal the 0-1. The curveball swung on. That one's hit high in the air to shallow left center. Going over is the center fielder, Sanchez, who almost misjudged it. Had to leap, but does get the leap and gets the out. So 1 away for Goddard here in this top of the third inning. Cinco Holloway will step in. Walked and scored in the first. Was also hit by a pitch and stranded. So he's officially 0 for 0 with 2 plate appearances today, as Parra deals the first pitch to him, and it's outside for ball 1. Well, 1 no strike count. And the 1-0 on the way, swung on, and that one's going to be fouled down the third base line, even up the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Over Lovington here in game 1, you're just playing for pride. Coach Deck, you're seeing what you got in some of your players. And thinking about game number 2. As the 1-1 pitch on the way, and that one's going to come in, and that one is going to hit Holloway. The second time their catcher has been hit today. And another hit batter for Wildcat pitching. Do a quick count here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the 6th hit batter of the afternoon. And so now it'll bring Seth Henry to the plate, hit by a pitch. Got an RBI for that. So struck out, so he's 0 for 1. The line in the first pitch to Henry is nice curveball from Parra on the outside corner, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike the count. Runner at first is Holloway. That's Matheson on courtesy running for him. He gets a pretty good lead. Tavera holds him on, and the pitch curveball swung on. That one is lifted high, but out of play. Heading to the street. And Henry down, no balls and 2 strikes, so a long strike 2. So no balls and 2 strikes. There is 1 down. We're in the top of the 3rd inning. It's been all Goddard thus far in this one. Wind picks up a little, blows from the right to the left. Pickoff attempt. Matheson back in safely. Tavera comes around, puts the tag on him. He was already planted back on first. Nick Parra, the 3rd pitcher of the afternoon, used by the Cats. 0-2 count to Henry at the plate. The curveball swung on. That one is heading to the streets. And so we stay. No balls, 2 strikes. Of course, the district schedule will continue. 30 minutes after this ball game, we will have game 2 of this doubleheader. And on Tuesday, right back here at Wildcat Park. 0-2 pitch on the way, and that one's going to be in the dirt. Ball 1. Nice job by Tejeda to keep that one in front of him and to keep the runner at first. As the bug has decided that it hates me. Okay, there it goes. The 1-2 count. Parra kicks and fires that curveball in there. Called strike 3. Gets Henry looking. His 2nd K of the ball game. And there are 2 away here in this top of the 3rd inning. So now the number 9 hitter, John Silva, to the plate. Hit by a pitch and scored in the first. Flew out in the second. 0 for 1, and the pitch is a fastball away, and it'll be ball 1. A 1 ball, no strike count. John Silva, the batter for the Rockets. Matheson leads off of first. Tavera holds him on. Parra checks, now comes to the plate, swung on. It'll be a fly ball to shallow left field. Going to fall in front of Marquez. And so it is a 2-out single for the number 9 hitter. Marquez had a chance to come in on that one, but lets it fall in front of him, limits the damage. So that'll move Matheson to second. Silva stands at first after the 2-out single. And it turns the lineup over to Colby Eldridge. Eldridge 1 for 2. Had an infield single his last time up. Open stance as he faces off against Parra. Line in the first pitch swung on and gets that one off the end of the bat and shoots it back to the blue retaining wall for strike 1. Over 100 pitches for Lovington's hurlers here in this first game. Through 3 pitchers, Parra on the mound now. And the wind and the pitch. That breaking ball is going to be in there. Called strike 2. Nice pitch to Eldridge from Parra. Oh, it's a no ball, 2 strike count. I have 13-0 on the scoreboard. It's actually 14-0. As the pitch, and that's going to come in, and that's going to hit the pitcher Eldridge. Ouch, a 7th hit batter. And it'll load the bases again. That moves Silva to second. Matheson to third. And now Fulkerson comes in to courtesy run for the pitcher Eldridge. Now Ryan Alsop to the plate. 2 for 2. 3 runs scored, a couple RBIs. So the number 2 hitter, the second baseman, in with bases loaded. And the line in the first pitch is going to be outside, ball 1. Nice job by Tejeda to backhand that one. Keep it in the glove. A 1 ball, no strike count. Parra quickly back to work. And the pitch, breaking ball. That is in there. Yes, it is. Evens up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. So a 1-ball, 1-strike count. To Alsop at the plate. Bases loaded, and that curveball going to stay high for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike is the count. Holloway at third. Actually, Matheson running for Holloway at third. And the 2-1, and that one is going to be low for ball 3. So Holloway at third, Silva at second, Fulkerson at first. And a 3-1 count to Alsop at the plate. As Parra deals that breaking ball up high, ball 4. And so the second walk of the day issued to Alsop. He'll get another RBI, his third of the day, as that will walk in Matheson and make it 15-0 in favor of Goddard. Silva moves to third, Fulkerson to second, Alsop now at first as Owen Alsop steps in, and he'll take the first pitch, and he will line that one into left center field. That'll get 1 run home. That'll get 2 runs home, and it is a 2 RBI single for Owen Alsop to left center. It's going to score Silva and Fulkerson. Alsop just moves down to second. But 2 more RBIs for Alsop. And it's now 17-0. All Goddard so far in this one. Now Gabe Campos steps to the plate, an RBI sack his last time up. Now runners at first and second. Parra steps off the mound. Now he's back on, 2 outs. 8th hitter of the inning to the plate for Goddard, and that pitch is going to be outside, ball 1. Now 51 pitches for Parra. Showing a lot of fight out there, but maybe getting just a little bit tired. Goddard's making all of Lovington's pitchers work. 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one is hammered to deep left field. That one is back, and it is history. And a 3-run home run for Gabe Campos to left field. And he will touch them all and score everybody. So 3 more runs come across, making it 20-0 in favor of Goddard. 6 runs across this inning. And then now it'll be Fields Boston coming to the plate. Boston last time he was at the plate and an infield single, and then was thrown out trying to take second. And the first pitch to Boston is going to be up high for ball 1. I don't have to change the buck. It's already at 1-0. As the 1-0 pitch, base is clear, and that curveball going to break, but not enough. It'll be ball 2. So Parra quickly back to work. 2-0 pitch to the batter, Boston, and he'll take a line shot, and that one is going to go out into left center and head all the way to the wall. Boston rounds first. He's heading towards second, and he has got a 2-out a 2-out double to left. And so turn him over again as now Zeke Esquivel will come to the plate here in this top of the 3rd inning. Esquivel flew out to start this inning. So this is the 2nd time in the ball game that Goddard has batted around. Line in the pitch, whoa, up and in, ball 1 to Esquivel. Oh, 1 ball, no strike count. Runner at second is Boston. As the 1-0 pitch, breaking ball. That one's high for ball 2. I like that Parra works quickly. I think maybe he just needs to take a deep breath and reassess here for just a minute. He's got to worry about getting it over the plate. Unfortunately, right now, Goddard hitting them where they ain't. The 2-0 pitch has swung on and missed. Is stepping way out of that one was Esquivel. If he stayed even with the plate, he might have had a shot at getting that one, but opened up and pulled the bat away from it. You see that a lot at every level. The 2-1 pitch swung on, and that one's going to be popped up and out of play over on the right side. And even to count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 6 runs across this inning for the Rockets. And it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. They are in control of this one, to be sure. 2-2 pitch curveball swung on. That one's going out. to right center. Salinas on his horse, and he will get over into the power alley and make the grab for out number 3, but damage is done as 6 more runs come across for Goddard. We've played 2.5. It's Goddard 20, Lovington nothing. Back for more Wildcat baseball from Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now a Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now a Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now a Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now a Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
For Goddard in their half of the third inning, 6 runs on 4 hits, no errors, nobody left on. All 6 of those runs were earned, so we head to the bottom of the third, and not going the way of the Lovington Wildcats, to be sure. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us on this beautiful Saturday before Memorial Day. Leading it off for the Wildcats, it'll be the top of the order, and actually it'll be Nick Parra, who went in for Brito. So Parra leads it off, followed by Garcia and then Ortiz. First pitch to Nick is on the outside corner, and it'll be called strike 1. So bottom of the third here underway. Cats in a little bit of trouble. And the 0-1 pitch, and ding-dong, ouch, as Nick will get hit by the pitch. First hit batter for Eldridge, and it'll put a runner at first, just what Lovington needs. They want to get back into this one. Yeah, they have it as 19-0 on the board. I don't have the official scorekeeper up here. I'm pretty sure that run scored before the out was recorded in the inning earlier, so we'll see if we can figure that out between games. As Luis Garcia steps in, Garcia gave it a ride to center his last time up. Fortunately caught by Esquivel, so now runner at first in the form of Parra. And that'll put Eldridge from the stretch, and he'll kick and deal, and that one's going to be high for ball 1. The Cats have done some things pretty well. You wouldn't know it to look at the scoreboard, but they've kept fighting. They've played pretty good defense. Sometimes, it just doesn't go your way. As Parra gets around on that one, it's a hard shot up the first baseline, but they call it foul. That one very, very close. As it is just strike 1 instead of a potential force out, throw out double play. So Garcia back at the plate. The 1-1 strike count. Eldridge looks into Holloway. It's the sign. Now he'll check on Parra over at first, and the 1-1 pitch breaking ball. That doesn't break at all. And it'll be ball 2. You want one of those coming a little bit lower and a little more over the plate. It's one of them you can launch a long way. Of course, you got to think Eldridge knows that and doesn't want to make that mistake. Parra with a little bit of a lead over at first as Hardwick holds him on. 2-1 pitch, and that fastball is going to run inside for ball 3. With 3-1 strike count, Goddard has not played perfect either. 3 walks and a hit batter. They've given Lovington some base runners. Lovington stranding the bases loaded in the first. 3-1 pitch on the way, and that one's inside corner, called strike 2 as Garcia had tossed the bat and was heading to first. Yeah, that one, pretty close pitch. So it'll be strike 2, and that'll run the count full to Luis Garcia. Parra leads back off of first. Garcia, open stance, settles in. As Eldridge will kick and fire, and that fastball is in there, called strike 3. As Garcia goes down looking, that is the 5th strikeout of the game for Eldridge, and there is 1 down for the Wildcats here in this bottom of the third, trailing either 19 or 20-0. So now it'll be Damian Ortiz to the plate. He walked his last time up, was left stranded at third. First pitch to Damian is a fastball that's going to run away for ball one. A 1 ball and no strike count. Leading off first is Parr. Again, Hardwick holds him on. Outfield playing fairly deep. The corner infielder shading slightly over towards the power alleys. There's the pitch, breaking ball up high, and ball 2 to Ortiz. Well, 52 pitches down for Eldridge, the starter, through 2 1/3 for him. But he's got a commanding lead. 2-0 pitch, and that fastball going to be on the inside corner, called strike 1. Again, Lovington going to have to start swinging the bat a little bit. And they've got pitches that are worth swinging at. Can't just rely on a wild pitcher to walk you and do it that way. Got to get the offense going if you can. So a 2-ball, 1 strike count. And the pitch swung on, and that'll be off the fists. A slow roller, bobbled by Alsop, gets it, fires it over to first, not in time, and it's going to get away from Hardwick as it skips in. As rounding third and heading home, is that one going to be bobbled by the first baseman. Play at the plate, and yikes, burned down. As Parra kind of held up as he rounded third, and he's going to be out 3-2. For out number 2, Ortiz is going to reach on the E5. And he'll be over at second on the play at the plate, but 2 down for the Wildcats now with a runner at second. Parr doesn't hold up a little bit there. It's probably a much closer play, but Hardwick with a good arm made the throw and got him coming in. So now Jordy Tavera steps to the plate. Tavera walked on 4 pitches. His last time up. The runner at second is Ortiz. Eldridge will look, he'll fire, and that one's going to be in the dirt. Ball 1 to Jordy. Jordy in that game against Eunice on Tuesday did knock one out at Cardinal Field there in Eunice. One of the Cats 2 runs in that ball game. And a 1-0 count here to the cleanup hitter Tavera. The running mate Ortiz stands at second in the 1-0 pitch, and that one's going to be low and away. Ball 2. 2-ball, no strike count. Of course, these games a little bit delayed. Originally scheduled to start at 11 this morning. Because of the weather last night, had to get the field in play in shape. 2-0 pitch swung on. That's a hard shot. Going to get past Alsop at third and go all the way to the wall and left as Ortiz will round third. He is heading home, and it is an RBI 2-out double for Jordy Tavera. Only thing Alsop could have done different on that was dived to have knocked it down, but it'll be an RBI double for Tavera, and the Wildcats are on the board. Now trailing by 19. But you'll take that double. I'll look for the positives as looks like Coach Alvarado going to go, and he is going to pull out Eldridge, so we will have a pitching change. New pitcher coming into the game for Goddard. Looks like it's going to be Caleb Seeley. So with the pitching change, we will take the time out. Come back. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital, One Radio Square Sports.
Looking for tubing testing and scanning in the Permian Basin? Call Empire Services. Empire's been in business since 2012 and has maintained the professional and dependable service company for tubing testing and scanning. Empire Services, a proud supporter of all Lovington High School athletics. The team at Empire Services wishes the Cat athletes the best of luck this season. Don't forget, if you're in need of tubing testing and scanning, call Empire Services at 575-318-6465, 318-6465. Hey, all you Lovington Wildcat fans! Lovington sports are in full swing, and at the Lovington schools, they'd like for you to come out and cheer on the Lovington Wildcats. Lovington Schools is the best district in all of Lee County. For more information on the Lovington schools, please log on to lovingtonschools.net. And don't forget to support the Lovington schools and the Lovington Wildcats.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has...
All right, back here, Wildcat Baseball with the pitching change. It'll be Seeley, the lefty, taking over. And the first batter that he will face will be Victor Tejeda. The wind and the first pitch to Victor, and that one's going to get away from the catcher Holloway. And so the wild pitch will move Tavera over to third. Tavera with an RBI single after Damian Ortiz reached via the error. And so at the plate it is Tejeda. He's up 1 ball and no strikes on the new pitcher Seeley. Seeley, the left-hander, goes in relief of Eldridge, who pitched 2 2/3. Because of the error, that run is not earned. And the pitch, and just watching that one on the outside corner, is Tavera. And it evens up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Victor Tavera, who walked and was left stranded his last time up. Seeley, a pretty quick worker, gets the sign from Holloway, and that one is swung on. Hit high in the air to deep left field. Silva goes back and over his head makes the catch. Tejeda gives it a ride, but comes up short as Silva puts it in the glove and will end the Lovington third. We head to the fourth. It's all Goddard. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Back here at Wildcat Park as the Cats get a run on a hit. 1 error committed by the Goddard Rockets and 1 runner left on base. So we head to this 4th inning. It's all Goddard. It is 20-1 in favor of the Rockets. I'm TJ Miracle, new pitcher in the game. As you hear, Salinas will take over on the mound for the Wildcats. 4th Lovington pitcher of the afternoon. Here in the 4th inning we go. Parr will move out to right field, take over for Salinas. Of course, don't forget, about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we will have game number 2 for you. The Cats hoping for a much better showing. Lovington Lady Cats right now playing on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and also HobbsAmerica.com, Lovington Sports tab. They won game 1 earlier today, and in the 3rd inning, they are winning game 2 of their district opening doubleheader against their counterparts from Goddard. Both teams will play Portales on Tuesday. The boys here, the girls on the road. We'll have those games for you. So it'll be Cinco Holloway to lead it off, and the first pitch to Holloway from Salinas is outside for ball 1. A 1 ball, no strike count, and we are underway here in this top of the 4th inning. Line and the pitch swung on, and getting a piece of it is Holloway. Evens up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So Holloway, Henry, Silva, 7, 8, and 9 due up in the Goddard half of this 4th inning. Salinas again, the 4th pitcher of the afternoon used by the Cats. Like to get into the dugout quickly. Down by 18 or 19, the 1-1 pitch up high, ball 2. So 2 balls, 1 strike the count. Top of the 4th inning. Outfield playing fairly deep. Fairly straight away in the 2-1 pitch, and that one's going to run low for ball 3. Oh, the 3 ball, 1 strike count. These games, not a lot you can say about it sometimes. 3-1 pitch, and that one is going to be on the outside corner, called strike 2. Nice pitch there from Salinas as the Cats have continued to battle. It'll run the count full the leadoff hitter Holloway, and the pitch, and ding dong. That is the 8th hit batter of the afternoon. And that's actually the 3rd time that Holloway has been hit. Whew. Yeah, they're not doing it on purpose, but been hitting a lot of batters. Too many hit batters, too many walks, to be sure. And so we'll have Matheson check into courtesy run for the catcher Holloway, as now it'll be Henry to the plate. Hit by a pitch, and he struck out twice. And he'll take the first pitch away on the outside corner, strike one. No balls, 1 strike the count. Matheson courtesy running over at first. As the wind and the pitch, and that one is going to get away from Tejeda. And so Matheson will move over on the passed ball, and pardon me, that is Seeley batting for Henry. So Seeley hitting. Goes in for Henry as the wind and the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yep, he did. A little bit of a delayed call there, and it's strike 2. So strike 2 to Seeley. He throws lefty, hits righty. Now he chokes up on the bat. Runner at second is Matheson as the pitch swung on, and it's a chop shot on the ground. Charging in as Garcia gets it, comes to third, and so they'll get the lead runner. Nice job as they'll get Matheson 6-5 for out number 1. Seeley will reach on the fielder's choice. And there is one away here in this top of the 4th inning. Oh, now a man at first. We will have Fulkerson check in to courtesy run. And it'll be John Silva, who singled his last time up and scored. And a hard single out to left. Last time up, the number 9 hitter. So 1 down, 1 on. Fulkerson courtesy running for the pitcher Seeley. From the stretch, Salinas kicks and fires. That one swung on, and that one is going to right center field. That one's going to go all the way to the wall. As Fulkerson rounds second, he is heading to third, and it is a stand-up double to right field for Silva. His 2nd hit of the ball game. And so that'll turn the order around again and bring Colby Eldridge back to the plate. Eldridge moving over to right field is in line for the win. Oh, Eldridge, last time up, was hit by a pitch. Also reached on a fielder's choice, a single and a walk, but he's been on every plate appearance he's had. So there's 1 down, and the first pitch hits the outside corner by Salinas, and it is strike 1. Cats just got to keep fighting and get out of this one. No more damage being done. And the 0-1, and that one's going to come inside corner. A late break there from Salinas. Nice pitch as Eldridge hopping out of the way. It's strike 2. Salinas, again, not an overpowering fastball, but a pretty good assortment of breaking stuff. A no ball, 2 strike count. And the pitch swung on, and that'll be a chop shot. Going to find its way through between third and short, as that will score Fulkerson from third. And it'll put Silva over at third. And Eldridge has his 2nd hit of the afternoon. It'll be an RBI single. His first RBI of the day. And so now there are rockets at the corners as Ryan Alsop to the plate. And an RBI walk his last time up. A single, a double, 2 walks, 4 runs scored, 3 RBIs. So the second baseman has had a whale of a day. So now Rockets at the corners with 1 out. You want that hard grounder, but right at Garcia or Aceves. And the first pitch is a miss for ball 1. I do believe. I was looking down at the scorebook. Well, the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that'll be a line shot out to shallow center field. Charging in is Sanchez. Gets to it, but it's an RBI single for Ryan Alsop. That'll score Silva. Make it 22-1. As Coach Alvarado is just playing them station to station, up big. And so now Owen Alsop to the plate. Single and a couple RBIs his last time up. As the line and the pitch is outside to the big number 3 hitter for ball 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count to the number 3 hitter Alsop. And the pitch, and that one's going to be on the outside corner. Evens it up at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. All Goddard on the Owl Pharmacy scoreboard, 22-0. Is that one going to bounce on the plate? Get away from Tejeda, but stays in front of him. Everybody stays where they are. And it is ball 2. So the Cats need to have an offensive explosion with their, they're probably going to be their final 6 outs of this game. They want it to go any deeper. The 2-1 pitch, and that one swung on, and that one is heading to the parking lot. Evens the count at 2-2 to Alsop. So the 2-ball, 2 strike count as the Lovington pitching staff has struggled here in game 1 of this doubleheader. Like to just get this one over with and head to game 2. 2-2 pitch, and that one swung on, and that one's going to be fouled to the screen between the on-deck circle and the Goddard dugout. Oh, still the 2-ball, 2 strike count. As Owen Alsop steps out, now he's back in. Ryan Alsop at first. Colby Eldridge at second. And a 2-2 count to Owen Alsop at the plate. Salinas from the stretch will deal, and that one is going to miss away for ball 3. So that'll run the count full to Owen Alsop. Gabe Campos waits on deck. Line in the payoff pitch swung on, and that one is golfed foul into right field. So we'll reset and we'll redo the full count once again. The 3 balls, 2 strike the count as we wait for a baseball to come back in. Parra goes over and will toss it in. Good arm for Nick. Coach Alvarado gets it in the third base coach's box. Flips it to Ortiz, who then flips it back to Salinas. Of course, Salinas, the 4th pitcher of the afternoon used by the Cats. Couple runs already in this inning, and the pitch swung on. That one is lifted high in the air to deep left field as Marquez drifts back to the wall, and that one will be off the top of the wall. And they're just going to have it as a single. Coach Alvarado keeping them going station to station. Letting them hit it as much as they want to, but just holding it station to station. Up by 20, 21 runs. Some disagreement as to what it is. I have it 22-1 in my book. The scoreboard has it 21-1. As now Campos will step in. A 3-run homer, his last time up. And the first pitch, he'll swing at that one, and he'll knock it between third and short. A diving Ortiz, nothing he can do about it. And so Campos with the hard RBI single. As he's got 4, make that 5 RBIs in the ballgame. It'll score Eldridge from third. Move the Alsops to second and third respectively. And it'll bring up Fields Boston to the plate. So bases still loaded with the number 5 hitter at the plate. And the first pitch swung on and fouled back to the screen for strike 1. A no ball, 1 strike count. Salinas is the hitter for the Wildcats. And I think that Aceves probably going to get the start in game number 2. It'll start about a half hour after the conclusion. This one, curveball, is up high, ball 1. Evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, the Cats just looking for some lessons, see what they can take out of this one as Salinas delivers the 1-1. That one is going to be popped up into shallow right field, and going back and making the grab is Aceves on the pop out. So a pop out to the second baseman. And there are 2 down. And so that'll bring Zeke Esquivel to the plate. Esquivel 1 for 3. He's flown out his last couple times up. He is the 9th batter of the inning to come to the plate, and the first pitch will be outside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count. Lovington has used way too many pitches in this one. Struggled to find the strike zone. The 1-0 pitch, curveball. Nice pitch from Salinas. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. So again, sometimes there's just not much you can do about it. 22-1 score. I guess they finally agreed with what I had, and strike 2 going to be called. runs across this inning. And the pitch, that one in the dirt, going to get away from Tejeda. Ball 2. And it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. And actually it's 23-1. Not to make it any more. And the 2-2 pitch popped up over on the right side as Tavera goes into foul ground, and he will make the grab for out number 3, but 3 more runs come across for Goddard. We have played 4.5. It's all Goddard in this one. More Wildcat baseball coming up from Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
General Welding Supply Inc., the only locally owned and operated welding supply shop in Lee County. Why is shopping local important? There are many reasons. Shopping local keeps your dollar right here in Lee County. The staff at General Welding Supply shops the same stores you do. How about support? General Welding Supply supports local by sponsoring schools and youth sports. Shop General Welding Supply in Hobbs and Lovington. General Welding Supply, a proud supporter of Lovington sports. Find them fast at names and numbers.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely. The Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
In the top of the 4th, Goddard gets 3 more runs on 5 hits. No errors committed by the Cats. 3 runners left on base. So we head to the bottom of the 4th. Lovington with some work to do as they trail this one 23-1. I'm TJ Miracle. Of course, about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we will have game number 2. The Cats hoping for a much more productive game 2, as it'll be Gilbert Sanchez leading it off. He'll be followed by Jonathan Aceves, then Ryan Marquez, 6, 7, and 8. Due up for the Wildcats. Seeley, the lefty, still on the hill in relief for the Goddard Rockets. So it looks like the Rockets are going to go to 1-0 in district and 4-5 on the season. Lovington going to fall to 0-1 and 1-7. Hoping for the split here this afternoon. Well, we still got some baseball to play here in game 1. As Sanchez will step in, shows bunt, and then pulls it back, but it's strike 1. No balls, 1 strike the count. Back here at Wildcat Park. And the pitch from Seeley is going to be in the dirt and away. Evens it up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Bottom of the 4th inning. Cats just trying to play for a little pride at this point. The 1-1 pitch, and that one is going to be low, ball 2. Stranger things have happened in baseball than come back of this size, but 2-1 pitch swung on and hit. Hard shot, but the shortstop Campos with it fires it over to Hardwick at first in time to get the speedy Sanchez. 6-3 for out number 1. So now 1 away as Jonathan Aceves to the plate. Jonathan 0 for 1 in the ball game. Lovington through 3+, 1 run on 1 hit. Committed 1 error. And they've left 4 runners on base. So now Aceves, who's 0 for 1, he'll step to the plate. And the first pitch, and that one's going to be in the dirt, ball 1. Ball 1 to Aceves. You got to think Jonathan probably going to be the starting pitcher in game 2 for these Wildcats. There's the 1-0 pitch from Seeley, a breaking ball, and just misses inside. Ball 2, good eye by Aceves. So Jonathan out, looks down. Coach Deck wanders back by the light pole to get a better look at things. And 2-0 pitch swung on and missed as Aceves seen one he thought he could get a hold of, and it'll make it 2-1. Oh, the 2-ball, 1 strike count. Been pretty much all Goddard in this one. 2-1 pitch and swung on and missed. That'll be strike 2 to Aceves. Evens count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Outfield, playing about halfway back, squeezed in on the corners, Eldridge in right. Silva in left, playing more into the power alleys. Escobar straight away. Alsop at second, a little bit deeper as a line shot. That one is going into the left center field power alley, and it's going to be knocked down by Silva, but he can't get to it, and so it'll be a one-out single for Jonathan Aceves to left. Nice job by Aceves. Found a pitch he could handle and took care of it. So now that'll bring Ryan Marquez to the plate as Lovington gets their second hit of the afternoon. And so the lefty will settle into that left side box, puts the left toes right on the back line and right on the front line, and the wind and the pitch, and at the knees, called strike one. No balls, one strike. The runner at first is Aceves, the second baseman for the Wildcats. Gets a pretty good lead. Hardwick holds him on. Seeley, the lefty, will look at him. And gets the sign and comes to the plate and takes something off of that changeup, and Marquez over the top of it. Quickly down, no balls, two strikes. Oh, a no ball, two strike count. You hear Salinas waits on deck for the Wildcats. Goddard would like a hard grounder, something they could turn two on as the 0-2 pitch swung on and missed. And that'll be strike three as Marquez goes down on strikes for the second time this afternoon. And there are two away for the Cats in their half of the fourth. So now you hear Salinas to the plate, 0 for 1 as well. Now he settles in as Aceves leads off first, and the pitch and that breaking ball at the letters called strike one. No balls, one strike the count. Also playing pretty deep at third. In the middle infield. Normally you'd think at double play depth, but two outs don't really need to be, and that one will be swung on, and it'll go just foul before Alsop can get to it. Slow roller there from Salinas. Might have been trouble. He's got pretty good speed over there. But as it is, it'll just be a strike two on the dribbler. Pretty good crowd on hand for this afternoon of baseball. On the Memorial Day holiday weekend, quite a few folks making the trip up from Roswell. See some Cowboys and Cowgirls coming over, I'm guessing, from the arenas. That one's going to come up and in, ball one. Of course, the big junior rodeo going on at Jake McClure Arena this weekend. Glad that we can start having events like that again. In August, of course, Lee County Fair and Rodeo will be back. As the 1-2 pitch from Seeley swung on and staying alive, Salinas slaps that one back into the netting. And we'll try again at 1 and 2. Two away for the Cats here in the bottom half of the fourth inning. They trail it big. I have it 22. I have it 23-1. The scoreboard has it 22-1. And I'm pretty sure that run scored before the third out in another inning because it was, I believe, on attempting to go to second. And the 1-2 pitch swung on and missed as Salinas will go down swinging for out number 3. So we head to the fifth. It's all Goddard. We'll be back with more Wildcat baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now a Pharmacy has supported the local youth and city of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now a Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now a Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now a Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
For the Cats in the bottom half of the fourth inning, no runs on one hit, no errors committed by Goddard, and one runner left on base as we head to this top of the fifth inning. Due up for the Rockets, it'll be Holloway, Seeley, and Silva, 7, 8, and 9. Due up as 8 batters came to the plate their last time up, and it looks like they're going to start things off. Instead of Holloway, they're going to run Andres Gordo to the plate as a pinch hitter. So Andres Gordo will pinch hit, so his first appearance of the day, with Goddard well in control of this one. I'm TJ Miracle, of course. Don't forget, coming up, we'll have game 2 of this doubleheader for you, as the Wildcats will look to come back and earn the split in the late afternoon affair, as this game approaches the 2-hour mark here in the 5th inning. So now Gordo, obviously popular with his teammates. They encourage him from the dugout. The fastball going to be outside from Salinas, and it'll be ball 1. So Andres Gordo, the hitter, in place of Cinco Holloway. Neutral stance, sets up right in the middle of the box, and the pitch, good curve ball from Salinas, nips the inside corner. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Salinas quickly back to work in the 1-1 pitch. That breaker is going to break, but not enough. It'll stay high for ball 2. Gordo at the plate, pinch hitting. And the pitch swung on and missed as Gordo over the top of it. And it'll even up the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 5th inning. 2-2 pitch on the way and swung on. It's a line shot and right at Aceves at second. So Gordo gets a piece of it, but lines it right to Aceves, and there is 1 away here in this top of the 5th inning. So that'll bring Seeley to the plate. Reached on a fielder's choice and scored in the 4th. The relief pitcher settles into the right side box as Luke Fulkerson waits on deck to pinch hit in the pitch, and that one's going to bounce off the plate. Ball 1 to Seeley. 1 ball, no strike count. Of course, the Lovington Lady Cats playing today on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and on Lovington Sports 1 at HobbsAmerica.com. We're here on the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel and at Lovington Sports 2. It's the pitch outside to Seeley. Ball 2. If you are Wildcat pitching at this point, you just have to throw strikes. And the 2-0 pitch, and that one's going to be low for ball 3. Obviously, you don't want to serve up watermelons, as our partner in crime, Don Morgan, says. And that'll be a hard shot as the 3-0 count. Seeley with the green light shoots it foul over on the left side, and it's 3-1. But now we know Coach Alvarado not afraid to put the green light on at 3-0 for any of his hitters. There's 1 down here in this top of the 5th inning as the pitch, and that one outside, ball 4, and the 1-out walk worked by Seeley. So that'll bring Fulkerson to the plate. He scored a couple of runs today as a courtesy runner. In fact, I think 4 runs today as a courtesy runner, or maybe 5. And now he gets to try it for himself as he will step in. As Salinas checks the runner, deals to the plate. That curveball is going to be high for ball 1. Of course, our game 2, Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel, Lovington Sports 2 at HobbsAmerica.com, as the 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. Good fastball. And gets Fulkerson over the top of it. Evens the count. At 1 ball and 1 strike, 1 out. Seeley at first. A little bit of a lead over there. Tavera holds him on. Salinas will deal, and that one's going to bounce on the plate and then up into the side of the helmet for Tejeda. Ball 2. Of course, don't forget Tuesday about 4:30. Be right back here on the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel, Lovington Sports 2, for the next district matchup doubleheader against Portales from here at Wildcat Park. Ball 3 there from Fulkerson. Hope you're having a very happy Memorial Day weekend. The runner leads off a little bit in the 3-1 pitch, and that one's in the dirt, ball 4. And so back-to-back walks. And Goddard going to try and tack a few more on here as they turn the lineup over, as Eldridge will come to the plate. Eldridge singled and an RBI single his last time up, hit by a pitch. Infield single, reached on a fielder's choice and walked, and he'll take the first pitch low for ball one. No, the 1 ball, no strike count. Top of the lineup back to the plate for Goddard. Just one down. You'd like to see a ground ball hit right at one of the middle infielders. That was the 1-0 pitch, and that one's going to come inside. Ball 2 as Eldridge gets out of the way of it. 7 hit batters in this ball game and way too many walks. Salinas from the stretch. Looks in on the runners. Don't think they're probably going anywhere. In the 2-0 pitch, fastball inside corner. Strike one. Good pitch there from Yahir. And outfield playing fairly deep, fairly straight away. Infield, middle infield at double play depth, and reaching out and swinging at a bad pitch was Eldridge. That'll be strike 2. So now if you're Salinas, see if you can get one by him. See if you can get the strikeout. Of course, the Cats just trying to stop the bleeding most of this game. An 11-run first inning. And the 2-2 pitch swung on and missed, and ring him up and sit him down. As Salinas did find one that he couldn't touch. And there are 2 away here in this top of the 5th inning. No, that'll bring the second baseman, Ryan Alsop, to the plate. Alsop's had one of those days. He is 2. He's 3 for 3, but he's been on every time he's been at the plate, which is 5, now 6 times, and it's ball 1. He scored 4 of those 5 times. That's 3 RBIs to go with it, and he'll take that pitch and foul it up. It is coming into the stands and just making it over the press box, and evens up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Still the 1 ball, 1 strike count. You're on a beautiful afternoon for baseball. Unfortunately, not that beautiful a game for the Wildcats. They trail big, 2 on, 2 out here in the 5th. As Salinas will deal, the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up as Aceves will go about 10 feet out into right center field and make the grab for out number 3. So no runs come across in the 5th for the Rockets. We head to the bottom of the 5th. The Cats with some work to do if we want to see a 6th inning. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Tubing testing and scanning in the Permian Basin? Call Empire Services. Empire's been in business since 2012 and has maintained the professional and dependable service company for tubing testing and scanning. Empire Services, a proud supporter of all Lovington High School athletics. The team at Empire Services wishes the Cat athletes the best of luck this season. Don't forget, if you're in need of tubing testing and scanning, call Empire Services at 575-318-6465, 318-6465. Hey, all you Lovington Wildcat fans! Lovington sports are in full swing, and at the Lovington schools, they'd like for you to come out and cheer on the Lovington Wildcats. Lovington Schools is the best district in all of Lee County. For more information on the Lovington Schools, please log on to lovingtonschools.net. And don't forget to support the Lovington Schools and the Lovington Wildcats.
For Goddard in the top half of the 5th inning, they get no runs, no hits, no errors committed by Lovington, and 2 runners left on base. So we head to the bottom of the 5th. It's either 22 or 23-1. Top of the lineup due up for the Cats. It'll be Brito, Garcia, and Ortiz. Actually, it'll be Parra, Garcia, and Ortiz. Parra hit by a pitch his last time up, so he's officially 0 for 1. Was forced out on a good throw from the first baseman Hardwick on an error. We'll have a new pitcher in the game. It's going to be Seth Henry back in the ball game. So he will be pitching. Henry, a right-hander, on to try and close this one out against the top of the Lovington lineup. Unless Lovington can get 12 runs at least, 12 or 13, this game would be over. So now Nick Parra steps to the plate, came in as a pitching replacement, has stayed in right field. Parra at the plate, be the first batter that Henry faces. He'll look into Holloway, get the sign, and he comes to the plate, and Nick will take the first pitch. Up high for ball one. Well, 1 ball, no strike count. Of course, in situations like this, you can often see some younger players, some different names. Maybe you wouldn't normally have pitching or playing in certain positions. The 1-0 pitch, and that one's going to miss away for ball two. So the 2 ball, no strike count. For the most part, Coach Dak has just kept his lineup pretty much the same. Just moving pieces around. Same for Coach Alvarado as the wind and the pitch fastball in the outside corner. First strike one. Over the years, seen a lot of games that have been like this. Played in a few back in my playing days. One of them you just try and put behind you. The 2-1 pitch, and that one's going to be up high for ball 3 to Parra. In game 1 of a doubleheader, not much time to put it behind you. This one's done. You just drink a little water, a little Gatorade, cool off, and that pitch will be outside as Parra will work the leadoff walk. So he's on for the second time today. And now Luis Garcia will come to the plate. Garcia 0 for 2 on the day. Flew out in the first, struck out in the third. Be the first time that he's faced Henry this ball game. Of course, Henry's only faced one batter, so Henry, the third pitcher of the afternoon for the Goddard Rockets. And the pitch, the fastball swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air to deep right center. Going back. That one is off the wall. Eldridge off of the hop will toss it in, but it'll be a stand-up double for Luis Garcia as he charges that one. Parra charges around and heads to third. And so a walk and a double, and the Cats are in business here in this bottom half of the 5th inning. And now Damian Ortiz, the third baseman, comes up 0 for 1. Did reach on an error and score in the third. On the RBI double by Tavera, who waits on deck. Now the Wildcats with a chance to continue to play for pride with runners at second and third. Try and chip into this 21 or 22 run lead, and the pitch is going to be outside, ball one. Again, Henry having trouble finding the strike zone, and when he's found it, Garcia put a charge in it. Ortiz can definitely put a charge in it. As the 1-0 pitch swung on, and just a little defensive swing that's going to go just foul. That one almost stayed fair. It'll even up the count at 1-1. He's kind of trying to get out of the way of that one, and it hit the bat and rolled down the first baseline. Happens sometimes, you see that. Runners at second and third, and the 1-1 pitch on the way, up high, ball two. Well, 1 ball, 2 strike count. Actually, 2 balls, 1 strike. Again, the bug is designed backwards, and got to talk to them about that. So a 2-1 count. I'll get it right. And the pitch, and that one's going to be in the dirt. Gets through the legs of Holloway. But Parra not going to come in as it bounces back. And Holloway will get it quickly, but it'll be ball 3 to Ortiz. Parra at third. Garcia at second, and a 3-1 count to Ortiz at the plate. Let's see what Henry's got in a 3-1 situation. You've got to think if you're Ortiz, you might get something to hit here. Be looking for the fastball and the 3-1 pitch, and he got the fastball belled high on the inside portion of the plate. Might not see a better one to take a hack at all day than that one. It'll run the count full. The 3 balls, 2 strikes. So Henry going to look in for the payoff pitch with runners at second and third, and the pitch, and that one is going to be low for ball 4, and that'll walk the bases loaded for Jordy Tavera. Second time this afternoon that the Cats have loaded up the bases. Tavera with the RBI double. His last time up was left stranded at third. So Tavera going to try and cash in some teammates here. Get some more Wildcat runs on the board. And the first pitch, and that one will be letter high, a little bit of a late breaker for strike one. No balls, one strike is the count. Ortiz at first, Garcia second, Parra at third. And the 0-1 pitch, and swung on and missed, and getting just a piece of that one. He missed it. He got a foul tip of Tavera with strike two. Your Jordy, don't do too much here. Just look for your pitch as he chokes up. Look for a pitch you can handle. Protect the plate. Nobody out, and the base is loaded, and the pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up into shallow center field as Esquivel comes in and over. Makes the catch. It will be enough, though, as tagging up, and a good throw, and out. You've got to be kidding me. A catch-out, throw-out double play. I thought Parra had that one. He is out 8-2 for out number 2. Tavera flies out to center for out number 1. It's just been one of those games. Esquivel, a huge arm out in center. That was credit where credit is due. An excellent throw. And a good job by Holloway. Got it on the bounce and held on to it during a little collision. And now Victor Tejeda to the plate. Flew out his last time up. To Garcia down to third. Ortiz to second. And the first pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up on the infield. Second baseman Alsop will come over and make the grab for out number 3. So the Cats threaten but come up empty in the fifth. Our final score is 23-1 in favor of the Goddard Rockets as they will improve to 1-0 in district. Lovington 0-1 in district. So coming back in about 30 minutes, we'll have game 2 of this doubleheader. The Cats going to regroup and see what happens as we'll be back in just a little while. More Wildcat baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to Lovington Wildcat Baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us wherever you are today. The Cats fall in Game 1, 22-1, the final score in that game. That is what the official book said, so that is what I'm going to go with. So, we'll move on. And as the immortal Ernie Banks used to say, let's play two. And, well, that's exactly what the Cats are wanting to do as they're looking for the split here against the Goddard Rockets. Let's go ahead and give you the starting lineups here in game number 2. We'll start with the visiting Rockets batting first, and playing in right field to be Colby Eldridge, who got the win in game 1 on the hill. Batting second and playing shortstop this game will be Ryan Alsop. Batting third and playing third will be Owen Alsop. Batting fourth, the cleanup hitter and DH Gabe Campos. Batting in the 5 slot, playing center field, Zeke Esquivel. Batting 6th, playing first, Dustin Hardwick. Batting 7th and pitching, Michael Matheson. Batting in the 8th slot, playing second, Luke Fulkerson. And batting 9th is the left fielder, John Silva. For your Lovington Wildcats, leading it off, playing second will be Diego Brito. Hitting second, playing short, Luis Garcia. Batting third, playing third, Damian Ortiz. Hitting fourth is the first baseman, Jordy Tavera. Batting fifth and catching, Victor Tejeda. Hitting in the 6th slot is number 6, and playing center, Gilbert Sanchez. Batting 7th and pitching will be Jonathan Aceves. Batting 8th and playing in right field will be Ryan Marquez. And batting 9th and playing left field, Damian Nava. So let's go ahead and set the Wildcats for you defensively. Aceves and Tejeda, they are your battery. Infield first to third, Tavera, Brito, Garcia, and Ortiz. Outfield left to right, Nava, Sanchez, and Marquez. So let's play game 2 of this district doubleheader. As the Cats, have had about a half hour to basically just put game 1 behind them. Let's pretend it never even happened anywhere except in the official scorebook, and so we are just about ready to go as Aceves taking his warm-up tosses on the hill. Lovington Wildcat Baseball from the Walmart Digital. One Radio Square Sports brought to you by our friends at Bob's Thriftway. Devon Energy, the First American Bank of Lovington. General Welding Supply, the Lee County Electric Cooperative, Lovington Auto Supply, Now Pharmacy, Empire Services, and the Lovington Schools. Score updates coming in from the other Wildcat game today. The Lady Cats opening district at Goddard in Roswell as they won game 1. And in the bottom of the 5th inning, we're up by 9 runs in game number 2, 16-5. Last score update we had there. So it'll be Eldridge stepping in as we are underway here in game number 2. He'll face off against Jonathan Aceves. So Aceves takes the bump, and we are ready to go. Tejeda down, given the sign, sets up outside, and the wind in the first pitch. Fastball just going to miss inside for ball 1. Lovington, game 1, having trouble finding the strike zone. Issued 11 walks and 8 hit batters in that ball game. So got to work on finding the strike zone. In the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to be a fastball that runs inside for ball 2. So a 2-ball, no strike count. We are underway game 2 of this district doubleheader this afternoon from here at Wildcat Park. As Aceves, always pitching from the stretch, looks in. Tejeda sets up on the middle of the plate, and the 2-0 pitch on the way as that one a breaking ball that's going to hit the outside corner for strike 1. Oh, a 2-ball, 1 strike count. Just underway game 2 of the doubleheader. Outfield playing deep. Sanchez shading over slightly into the power alley in left center. Big open stance for Eldridge in the box, and the pitch. Fastball going to run away for ball 3. Oh, a 3-ball, 1 strike count. Just underway here in the top of the first inning. Game 2 of this district doubleheader. Lovington going to try and pretend game 1 never even happened. With 3-ball, 1 strike count, you do not want to lose Eldridge. He's got pretty good speed, and the 3-1 pitch swung on, and he'll have a leadoff single into left field as Nava will get to it quickly and sidearm it in, but it's a leadoff single for Eldridge. So that'll bring Ryan Alsop to the plate. Goddard going to look to pick up pretty much right where they left off. After putting 22 runs in the books in game number 1, batted around in the game 3 separate times. So 1 on and nobody out. Eldridge gets a little lead in the wind and the pitch, and ouch, that is a hit batter. Another hit by pitch. And now runners at first and second. I appreciate that the Wildcat pitcher's not afraid to come inside, but the 9th hit batter of the afternoon for Goddard. We keep plunking Goddard batters. They're going to think we don't like them very much. It's a district rivalry game. You don't want to see anybody get hurt. So Owen Alsop will step in with 2 on, nobody out. Shades of the first game here as Aceves from the stretch. He'll check off on the runners. Eldridge at second, Alsop at first, and comes in, and that one going to bounce off the plate, get away from Tejeda and go all the way back to the blue retaining wall. And on the wild pitch, that will move runners over to second and third. And it's ball 1 to Alsop at the plate. No, a 1 ball, no strike count. Goddard threatens here in the top of the first inning. Trying to go ahead and break things wide open once again. Really after the first inning in game 1, there was no question about it. 1-0 pitch on the way from Aceves, and that one's going to be high for ball 2. Took a little bit off of it, but didn't manage to get it in the strike zone. As the number 3 hitter, the third baseman, Alsop. Slightly open stance. Going to try and cash in Eldridge at third and his brother at second. The line and the pitch, curveball swung on. That one's heading to the parking lot. Please don't hit the blue Tundra. Strike 1. It's a tough truck. You can rather it not get hit, though. Got hailed on last night. Of course, this game was supposed to take place at 1 o'clock this afternoon, but both games pushed back while they got the field in shape after the storms last night. 2 ball, 1 strike count. 2 on, nobody out, top of the first inning. Goddard threatening again against the Wildcats as Aceves gets the sign from Tejeda in the 2-1 pitch, and that one is going to be low and away, ball 3. And with 3 ball, 1 strike count, as the Wildcat faithful in attendance on this Memorial Day weekend, encouraging the royal blue-clad Cats against the Columbia blue-clad Rockets. And the 3-1 pitch on the way, swung on and missed. A good pitch there, as Alsop wanted to go ahead and cash 2 of them in there, and maybe even 3, but swings through it for strike 2. So that'll run the count full to the number 3 hitter, Owen Alsop. Gabe Campos, who homered last game, waits on deck. Those Alsop will settle into the right side box. Jonathan will set at the belt. Flutters the glove, and the payoff pitch swung on, and it's a line shot. Going to find its way through into right field. Goes between Tavera and Brito. Marquez will get to it and get it quickly, but it will cash in Eldridge. And so 2 singles and a hit by pitch have got the Rockets in control here in game number 1. So now Rockets at the corners at first and third. And the RBI single for Alsop. So now Gabe Campos, the DH, to the plate. Campos, we mentioned, had a 3-run homer in that first game. Aceves yet to record an out. Rockets at the corners. Alsop leads off first. The other Alsop leads a little bit off at third. Aceves will check on the runners. He'll kick and deal, and that fastball will run outside. It'll be ball 1 to the dangerous Campos. Well, 1 ball, no strike count outfield. At least Nava playing pretty deep in left. Only about halfway back, Sanchez in center. Deeper in right, Marquez. Infield looking for the double play ball, with Tavera holding the runner on at first. Aceves sets. Tejeda gives the sign, and the line and the pitch. Runner goes. And, yep, not defensive indifference, but didn't want to throw it down. So Alsop will get the stolen base, and that'll take off the force at second. So that'll force Brito to shade a little bit closer over to the bag at second. And a 1 ball, 1 strike count at the plate to Campos. As the 1-1 pitch on the way, that fastball going to run up and in for ball 2. So the 2 ball and no strike count to the DH Campos. He kind of waves the bat through the strike zone. 2-1 pitch coming from Aceves, and that one's going to be high for ball 3. And you don't want to lose him, but you also don't want to get a 3-run blast put on you either. Cats, you're kind of in a darned if you do, darned if you don't moment. You do have the base open, or maybe you don't worry so much about him and then go after Esquivel. 3-1 pitch on the way, and that fastball going to miss away. Backhanded by Tejeda. Nice job to keep it, but it'll be a walk, which will load the bases up for the number 5 hitter, Zeke Esquivel. As Coach Deck going to take a timeout, he wants to go talk about it to make sure that we do not have a repeat of game number 1, although here in the early going, looking exactly like it. A single, a hit by pitch, a single, and then a walk. Game 1, for comparison's sake, was a walk, a single, an error, and then a walk. As Coach Deck talking to Aceves, just making sure that he knows exactly what what the plan is, what he needs to do. Just telling him, always a teaching moment when you're in a jam. Make sure he knows, hey, you got to go out there, you got to concentrate, you got to throw strikes, you got to trust your defense. The singles by Eldridge and Alsop not hit incredibly hard. Aceves with an above-average fastball. Good changeup. And 2 pretty good breaking pitches. As the first pitch to Esquivel swung on, and that one is heading into the warm-up area behind the Goddard dugout for strike 1. Oh, a no ball, 1 strike count to the number 5 hitter, Zeke Esquivel. Bases full of Rockets. Campos at first, Alsop's at second and third. And an 0-1 count to Esquivel at the plate. Aceves gets the sign from Tejeda, and the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one will be drilled down the left field line. It is going to the wall as it gets by Nava. And that'll score 1. That'll score 2 as Coach Alvarado sending Campos around. That'll score 3, and it is a bases-clearing double for Zeke Esquivel. So Esquivel, a 3 RBI double to left, cashes in 3, and that'll make it a 4-0 lead, just like that, for the Goddard Rockets. And so now to bring Dustin Hardwick to the plate. Hardwick did not bat in that first game. He played first, but he'll be hitting for himself here in game number 2. Oh, Hardwick, the tall righty first baseman for the Rockets, looks at the first pitch, and that one is going to be low for ball 1. Oh, 1 ball, no strike count to Hardwick at the plate. Aceves on the mound in a little bit of a jam. Oh, he'll check on the runner at second, who is Esquivel. Now come to the plate, and that one is going to be low, blocked out nicely by Tejeda, ball 2. So the 2 ball, no strike count. Goddard definitely has had the bats alive here this afternoon at Wildcat Park. Of the 2-0 pitch on the way as Aceves sets between the belt and the letters, and the 2-0 pitch swung on and missed. There was that changeup and got Hardwick well out in front of that one, strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike the count. 4 runs have cashed already for Goddard, and still nobody out here in this top half of the first inning. Goddard is jumping on them quickly, just like they did in game 1. 2-1 pitch on the way, swung on. That one is going to be popped up over on the left side, but the wind is going to carry that one out, as notice Coach Robert Areola looking at the street, hoping it doesn't hit a car. It doesn't, I don't think. I can't actually see the street from where I sit, but the 2 ball, 2 strike count. At least not the street where that one went, the portion of the street anyway. So a 2 ball, 2 strike count. Hardwick at the plate. Aceves deals the 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Ring him up and sit him down. Hardwick goes down on strikes for out number 1. So 1 away is now the pitcher. Michael Matheson will step to the plate. Matheson did see some pinch running duties in game 1. So he'll settle into the right side box with 1 out. He'll take the first pitch, an inside shot, and jams it into the Lovington dugout for strike 1. Matheson turning on that one. Pretty good pitch on the inside. That was off on it a little bit quick. Oh, a no ball, 1 strike count. Runner at second, Esquivel getting a little bit of a lead out there. As the 0-1 pitch on the way, that breaking ball is going to hang high and even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Luke Fulkerson waits on deck. He saw a pinch hit appearance in that first game. scored quite a few runs as a courtesy runner as the 1-1 pitch comes to the plate, swung on. It'll be a chop shot. Garcia gets to it, flips it over to first, and now they're going to try and work the rundown on Esquivel. They'll toss it over, and Brito will reach out and make the tag. So Matheson reaches on the fielder's choice, and Esquivel is out. This one's going to be fun. He's out 6-1-4. Or actually, it's 6-1-5. No, it is 6-1-4. It was Brito. So 6-1-4. Esquivel out for out number 2. So 2 away now. Runner at first is Matheson. They just traded out runners, basically. And now Luke Fulkerson will come to the plate with 4 runs across for Goddard here in their half of the first inning. So good job getting the runner in the rundown and making it pay off. Diego showing pretty good speed to reach out and put the tag on Esquivel, who does have good speed for the Rockets. So Fulkerson to step in, and Aceves, the curveball is up, and a throw down to second, not going to be in time. It'll be the stolen base for, actually that'll be Gordo in courtesy running. So the stolen base for Gordo. And it's a 1-ball, no strike count to Fulkerson at the plate. Number 8 hitter for this Rocket team. Aceves going to check on the runner at second. Now come to the plate, and that one will be outside, ball 2. Next Wildcat game after today will be Tuesday. After the long holiday weekend, the Cats will be back here at Wildcat Park, taking on the Rams of Portales. Game 2 of the double round robin. Doubleheader, and the 2-0 pitch swung on. That'll be a line shot. Going to fall into shallow left center. That's going to get a run around as Gordo rounds third and heads home. And Fulkerson has an RBI single to left. And will make it 5-0 in favor of the Rockets. So that'll be the number 9 hitter, John Silva, to the plate. Silva, the left fielder for the Rockets. Runner at first is Fulkerson. Fulkerson, pretty good speed, gets about a step and half, step and 3/4 as Tavera will hold him on at first. So Silva at the plate as the Rockets have batted around once again. Pickoff attempt, and that one is going to get away from Tavera. A low throw as Fulkerson will advance down to second on the throwing error. And so an error going to bite the Cats. I'll hold off putting that one in the book until a run scores, potentially. Hopefully not. So the pickoff attempt failing as it gets by Tavera. Aceves rushing it just a little bit. He did have Fulkerson leaning out towards second. If it would have gotten over there cleanly, it would have been a pretty close play. As it is, just a man at second on the wild throw. And the pitch to Silva. That one's going to be up and in. He'll duck under ball 1. Oh, 1 ball, no strike count. The number 9 hitter for the Rockets at the plate. If he can find a way on, their leadoff hitter Eldridge waits on deck. The Rockets, through the first innings of these 2 games, look like they've been taking batting practice. And the 1-0 pitch, that went off the hands and over the head of the shortstop Garcia, as Fulkerson will round second, and he heads to third. And so he will score on the single by Silva. And so now we will put the error in the book, as that one will not go into the tally of Aceves in the earned run department. Matter of fact, none of the runs after this will count as earned runs, but it is 6-0 in favor of Goddard. So now turn it over back to the top of the lineup with Eldridge at the plate. 2 out, 1 on. Aceves will check on Silva at first. Now come to the plate and swung on and foul tipped. And it'll be strike 1 as it goes off the helmet of Tejeda. No 1 on, 2 out, but 6 runs have plated for the Rockets here in this top half of the first inning. Never had one of those recurring nightmares. I think the Cats are in it so far. But there are 2 down. As the wind and the pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air to deep left field. Nava has to go back. It'll be off of the wall as Silva will come in all the way from third as Coach Alvarado waves him around, and it is a RBI double to left for Eldridge. And that'll make it 7-0 in favor of the Goddard Rockets. This was an 11-run first last time. And they're working on an 8-run, right now a 7-run first. So it'll be Alsop to the plate. He was hit by a pitch and scored earlier this inning. So he will step in. And the first pitch from Estevez will be a fastball on the outside corner. Nice pitch from Jonathan, strike one. No balls, one strike. Eldridge standing out at second after the double. So Estevez looks in, gets the sign from Tejeda, and the pitch swung on and missed. And it'll be no balls, two strikes to Alsop. So the 0-2 count. Let's see what Estevez can come back with. Think he needs to attack. Don't try and get him to chase anything. You got to pitch, though. This might be a good time for the changeup. Esteta sets up outside, and he throws it away and away. And Tejeda has to come out of the crouch to get ball one. A 1-ball, 2-strike count. 7 runs across for Goddard here in this top half of the first inning. And the 1-2 pitch swung on, and that one's going to go out of play over on the right side of things. So the count stays at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pitch count starting to rise just a little bit for Estevez. Lovington using 4 pitchers in that first game. So they're not going to have those young men available here in game number 2. Salinas, Parra, Brito, and Sanchez all getting called to the hill in game number 1. Not sure how deep the Cats pitching staff is. The 1-2 pitch, and that one is going to get away through the 5-hole of Tejeda, and on the passed ball, it'll move Eldridge down to third and even up the count at 2-2 to Alsop. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count on Alsop. Of course, wherever you're watching today, thanks for being with us on Lovington Sports 2 at HobbsAmerica.com, and also today on the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel. District opening doubleheader. 2-2 pitch, 2 outs. And Alsop at the plate as Estevez deals high and away for ball 3, and so it'll run the count full. So 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Wildcats up on the wall, keeping an eye on things. And the payoff pitch from Estevez swung on, and that one is hit high in the air. Nava has to come in from left and comes out and makes the grab for out number 3. The fly out to left ends the inning, but the damage is done as 7 runs come across for Goddard in the first. We've played a half inning. It's Goddard 7, Lovington coming to bat. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
Welcome back to Wildcat Park, and it's 7 runs on 6 hits, 1 error committed by the Wildcats, and 1 runner left on base for the Rockets. We go to the bottom of the first. Lovington with a hole to dig out of, and Diego Brito leads it off. Brito, Garcia, Ortiz, 1, 2, 3 for the Cats. We'll set the Rockets for you defensively momentarily. I'm TJ Miracle flying solo here today. Partner in crime, Don Morgan, doing the Lovington girls at Goddard, and the first pitch to Diego is going to be outside for ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count. Matheson and Holloway are your battery. Game 2 of this doubleheader for the Rockets. And the 1-0 pitch, and a little 3-quarter arm slot curveball misses for ball 2. Looked like he was primarily a fastball pitcher, but he hasn't really brought the heat. The 2-0 pitch, and just hits it on the outside corner at the knees. Strike 1. So the 2-ball, 1-strike count. At the plate, Diego Brito leads it off for the Wildcats. Diego taking the loss in game number 1. 10 runs on his ledger, and the pitch swung on, and it is grounded to Alsop at short. He'll double pump it and fire it over to Hardwick at first in time. Brito, pretty good speed, but not enough to outrun that one. It'll be 6-4 for out number 1. So there's one down for the Wildcats here in this bottom of the first inning. And now Luis Garcia comes to the plate. Garcia 1 for 3, had a double. His last at bat in game number 1. So Garcia going to settle in and await the first pitch, and it'll be a fastball in the outside corner for a called strike 1. Yeah, Lovington needs to be a little more aggressive at the bat. They watched way too many good strikes in game 1. Can't hit it if you don't swing the bat. The 0-1 pitch swung on, and that'll be a little chop shot. Hardwick will get it at first. He'll flip it to a running Matheson, who will tap the bag just in front of the speedy Garcia. So 3-1 for out number 2. So the slow roller that Hardwick got. Not sure he made the right decision flipping it to his pitcher, but Hardwick thinking that since Matheson had the full head of steam, he would have a better chance to get there. So now Damian Ortiz to the plate with 2 outs. Ortiz, the big third baseman, as Matheson sets up high, and he'll deal, and that one will stay up high for ball 1. Ortiz getting the only run of the ball game for the Cats. Reached on an error in his only official at bat. He also walked twice. And the 1-0, and that one is going to be on the inside corner, even things up. 1 ball, 1 strike. No, the 1 ball, 1 strike count, 2 away for the Cats here in this bottom of the first inning. And the pitch to Ortiz swung on. It'll be a little chop shot. Could be trouble. Charging in is Alsop at third. Bare hands it. Fires it over to first. Hardwick spreads out and stretches out, but not in time, as Ortiz will leg out the infield single. And so the Cats have a base runner with 2 down as Jordy Tavera comes to the plate. Tavera with the RBI double last game. Was 1 for 2 in the ball game. He also walked. He'll step in. The Cats did strand the bases loaded in the first inning, trying to get a 2-out rally going in game 1. From the stretch now, Matheson deals outside corner. Called strike 1 to Tavera. No, the infield single for Damian Ortiz has him standing at first. Hardwick will hold him on there. Tavera, the neutral stance. Matheson gets the sign from Holloway and deals outside, ball 1. So evens up the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Here on this Saturday before Memorial Day, clouds starting to move in. We do have a pretty good chance of seeing more rain showers through the weekend and through much of next week. 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air. That is to deep left field, but right in front of the track. Silva goes about 8 steps over towards center and will make the grab. Tavera gives it a ride, but comes up empty. The Cats put a man on, but can't move him around. We've played an inning. It's Goddard 7, Lovington nothing. This is Wildcat Baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
General Welding Supply, Inc., the only locally owned and operated welding supply shop in Lee County. Why is shopping local important? There are many reasons. Shopping local keeps your dollar right here in Lee County. The staff at General Welding Supply shops the same stores you do. How about support? General Welding Supply supports local by sponsoring schools and youth sports. Shop General Welding Supply in Hobbs and Lovington. General Welding Supply, a proud supporter of Lovington sports. Find them fast at names and numbers.
For the Wildcats, no runs on one hit, no errors committed by Goddard, and one runner left on for Lovington. We head to the second. So far, it has been all Goddard. They lead this one 7-0. I'm TJ Miracle flying solo. This district opening doubleheader, Dawn Morgan calling the Lovington girls on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and on Lovington Sports 1 at HobbsAmerica.com. Those games starting at 11 o'clock today. Coming up on Tuesday, the district slate will continue. The Lovington boys back here to take on the Portales Rams, the district doubleheader. The Lovington girls softball team, after going 2-0 today, I'm pretty sure, they will be on the road at Portales. So I'll be here at Wildcat Park for the baseball game. Dawn Morgan will be on the road at Ram Field, Lady Ram Field, for the softball games. Both of those starting about 4:30 on Tuesday. So it'll be Owen Alsop to the plate and an RBI single, a stolen base, and scored. Back in the not going to intentionally walk it. Also got to he held it up, and it'll be that. A 2-ball, no strike count. There is one down here in the second. Check swing. Did he go? With 3-ball, no strike count. We know the green light will probably be on, and the pitch is up high, ball 4. And so you don't want to call them wasted pitches, but moving around him to get to Zeke Esquivel. Esquivel doubled to left, had 3 RBIs. He's 1 for 1 with 3 ribbies. He was thrown out as part of a rundown. It was the second out of the inning, an inning ago, in the wind and the pitch, and that one's going to be away for ball 1. A 1-ball, no strike count. Esquivel, the center fielder. Goddard up 7-0. Top of the second. Campos gets a step and a half, now leaves it off to 2 as Aceves checks him over at first. Tavera holds him on. Tejeda gives the sign. Runner goes. Tejeda up throwing. It'll be offline. And so the stolen base in the book of Campos. And it is ball 2 to Esquivel. Tejeda, pretty dependable backstop. Just let that one sail on him a little bit. So they're saying 1 ball, 1 strike is the count. So I'll go ahead and get that adjusted. As Aceves will check on Campos, how he'll come off and fake the throw over. Brito covering. Well, what's become kind of a hot and humid afternoon here in Lovington. 1-1 the count to Esquivel at the plate. As Aceves will deal the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard shot foul down the third baseline for strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 away, and a runner at second for the Rockets, trying to extend their 7-0 lead here in the second. A 1 ball, 2 strikes the count, confirmed by normally the man in blue, but wearing black today, as am I. Not a pleasant day to wear black. 1-2 pitch from Aceves on the way, and that one going to be in there. Called strike 3. Ring him up, sit him down. Second K of the ball game for Aceves. And there is 2 down here in this top of the second inning. So that'll be Dustin Hardwick to the plate. Hardwick struck out his last time up. So Lovington trying to settle things down. Looks like Aceves has found a bit of a rhythm. And the line in the pitch, runner goes, and the throw down is way late. Tejeda kind of having to double clutch a little bit, but a stolen base for Campos. He's got 2 of them now. And it's ball 1 to Hardwick at the plate. Actually, they're going to say strike 1. Okay. I thought it was a ball, but it was a strike. We'll take it. No balls, 1 strike the count. Aceves from the stretch. Checks on Campos at third. Now comes to the plate, and that one going to get away from Tavares. Campos takes off as soon as the ball gets by Tejeda, and he will be up, standing up. And so the passed ball is going to make it an 8-0 lead, although it will clear the base paths. And a 1 ball, 1 strike count to Hardwick at the plate. If it is 0-2 on the board, I'm pretty sure that one was a ball. So the 1-1 count, and that one will be swung on. It'll be a little chop shot. Ortiz has to charge up, gets it on the hop, fires it over in time to Tavera at first. 5-3 for out number 3, but a Frankenstein run comes in for the Rockets. They lead 8-0 after an inning and a half. This is Wildcat Baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely. The SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
For the Rockets, they get one run on no hits, no errors committed by the Wildcats. Nobody left on, and the run was earned. It'll go in Aceves' book. We head to the bottom half of the second inning. Lovington with some work to do, trailing 8-0. Victor Tejeda leads off, followed by Victor Sanchez. Then Jonathan Aceves, 5, 6, and 7, due up for the Cats here in this second inning. So the catcher, Tejeda, steps in. 0 for 2, but he did reach on a walk in that first ball game. So Tejeda will settle into the right side box to face Matheson. This is the 3/4 arm delivery, and the first pitch will be right down the pipe, strike one. Said it all game. If it's right there, you gotta swing at it. The Cats have not been real aggressive this season with the stick. Understand the patient at bats. The 0-1 pitch swung on as Victor lunges at one and gets it off the end of the bat. Quickly down, no balls, 2 strikes. So the no ball, 2 strike count. Matheson on the hill. Holloway the catcher. Hardwick, Fulkerson, Alsop the infield for Goddard. Our outfield, Silva, Esquivel, and Eldridge. 0-2 count to Tejeda. Let's see if Matheson comes right at him as the catcher sets up outside. That'll be off of the fist. It'll roll to Alsop, who fires it over to first. And is it in time? Yes, it is. So score at 6-3 for out number 1. He kind of rode in a little bit on Victor, caught it on the hands. And there is one down for the Cats here in this bottom of the second. So now Gilbert Sanchez to the plate. Gilbert 0 for 2. In that first ball game, as he'll settle in to take on Matheson. That's up at the backside of the box. He'll show bunt, pulls it back, but the ball is going to be in there, strike one. Sanchez with incredibly good speed. Not sure that a bunt's not the way to go. I think that's, not a bad idea with less than 2 outs. Looks like he'll swing away here, and he does, and he'll foul it back, ding-dong, literally, into the support post, just to the right of things. And quickly, Sanchez trails in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Holloway will retrieve the ball, get it back out to his pitcher. And Sanchez with the slightly, we'll call it the neutral stance. The 0-2, whoa, that one's up and in. Ducking under that one is Gilbert. Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Sanchez at the plate. Cats trailing 8-0. Game 2 of this district doubleheader. Sanchez preps, and that breaking ball is going to be away and high for ball 2. So a 2 ball, 2 strike count to Sanchez. Nobody on, 1 away here in this bottom of the second inning. Lovington needing base runners. 2-2 pitch coming, and that one will be in there, called strike 3. First K of the ball game for Matheson, as Sanchez will go down looking, and there is 2 away for the Wildcats. So now Jonathan Aceves to the plate, going to try and help his own cause out. If he can get on base, and Lovington can start a 2-out rally. So pitcher on pitcher duel. And the first pitch to Jonathan will be outside for ball 1. 1-0 the count, 2 down. Chavez can find a way on. Marquez waits on deck. Chavez kind of waggles the bat and waits on the pitch, and that one will be at the knees on the inside corner. Good fastball, evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Chavez, 1 for 2, had a single his last time up. Pretty hard single out to center. Back in game 1 is the 1-1 pitch coming, and that one is swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the right side as Eldridge comes in from right field, calls off the second baseman Fulkerson, and makes the grab for out number 3. So the Cats go 1-2-3 in the second. We head to the third. Goddard 8, Lovington trying to find the scoreboard. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now a Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now a Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now a Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now a Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Looking for tubing testing and scanning in the Permian Basin? Call Empire Services. Empire's been in business since 2012 and has maintained the professional and dependable service company for tubing testing and scanning. Empire Services, a proud supporter of all Lovington High School athletics. The team at Empire Services wishes the Cat athletes the best of luck this season. Don't forget, if you're in need of tubing testing and scanning, call Empire Services at 575-318-6465, 318-6465.
The Cats go 1-2-3, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on as we head to the third inning. It's Goddard 8, Lovington 0. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us on this Saturday afternoon. 7, 8, and 9 due up for Goddard. It'll be Matheson, Fulkerson, and then Silva due up for the Rockets. Matheson reached on a fielder's choice, stole the base, and scored his last time up. So the pitcher going to try and help his own cause out. So 0 for 1 officially. Coach Alvarado talking with the man in blue. Of course, don't forget, thanks for being with us. And hey, be sure you give our pages a subscription, both the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel. We would certainly appreciate that. Helps us get all the analytics that we need to continue to be able to bring you these free of charge. And, of course, we video stream these free of charge under grant of rights from the respective schools, in this case, the Lovington Municipal Schools, thanks to Coach Areola and Ms. Gandy for allowing us to do this and granting us the video rights for the regular season. And, of course, thanks to our great sponsors who make it possible for us to bring this to you free of charge. A lot of folks charge you. We do not. That's not what we do at No Walmart Digital and One Radio Square. As Matheson will step in, and the first pitch is going to be in there from Estevez. Good pitch from Jonathan, called strike 1. Oh, no ball, 1 strike count. As Estevez gets the sign from Tejeda, sets and deals to Matheson, who swings at a good fastball for strike 2. 2 ball, no strike count. Chavez adjusts the white Wildcat hat. Has an interlocking WC on it. Has the 0-2 pitch on the way, and tries to get Matheson to chase. The pitcher not going to do that. And it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. So 1-2 the count. Outfield playing fairly deep and straight away. Infield, their normal positions for the leadoff hitter Matheson. And that one going to bounce on the plate and even things up. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Of course, next week, doubleheader on Tuesday right here in Lovington against Portales. Then on Saturday, we'll be over in Artesia as the district schedule continues. Lovington girls also be playing Tuesday and Saturday in the opposite places. So on the road in Portales Tuesday and over at Lady Cat Field on Saturday. 2-2 pitch on the way to Matheson. Swung on. That one is going to be popped up, going to get out of play. And up and over the press box. So the count stays at 2-2. Of course, we would encourage, as I mentioned, to subscribe to the Lee County News and Sports and the Lovington Sports YouTube channels. Certainly appreciate you doing that. And again, we appreciate our sponsors who make it possible for us to bring you these games absolutely free of charge. And the 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on, and that's a hard shot. And that one is going to go through the 5-hole. Ortiz never got down on it, bangs off of the foot. And so the E5, Matheson will reach on the E5. That'll be the second error of the ball game against the Wildcats. So 2 errors in the ball game for the Cats. Have the leadoff man on as Luke Fulkerson comes to the plate. Fulkerson singled, had an RBI, and scored in the first. And he scored on the error, the first error of the ball game, a throwing error. So the error has Matheson on first now. Gordo will go in to run for him. And so Fulkerson will take the first pitch inside. Runner goes. The throw down from Tejeda. Good throw, but not quite in time to get the speedy Gordo. He'll have the stolen base. And I'm not sure what the call was. You have ball 1 to the batter, Luke Fulkerson. 1 ball, no strike count. Wind starting to pick up a little and shift a little coming into the booth. Oh, thank goodness. A little bit warm here in the press box as the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one will be lifted high in the air to left field. Nava goes back. Now he has to come in, and he will make the grab for out number 1. Fulkerson got under that one a little bit. The wind held it up and was moving it. Nava having to make some pretty radical adjustments out there, but good speed, and does it on the fly out to right, and there is 1 away. 1 away, runner at second, and now the number 9 hitter, John Silva, to the plate. RBI single to left. His last time up, he is 1 for 1. As Aceves will check on Gordo in courtesy running at first. Now he'll come to the plate, and that one is going to hit Silva. 9th hit batter, or is that the 10th hit batter? Way too many hit batters, though, and that'll turn the lineup over to Colby Eldridge, the top of the order, who is 2 for 2. So 1 out, 2 on for Goddard. They're trying to go ahead and stretch this into the double-digit territory, trying to make it another early game. Lovington has come out and played pretty well. All things considered, again, just Goddard taking advantage of every slightly off pitch that Aceves has offered. But now Eldridge to the plate, 2 for 2. Had an RBI double and was left stranded his last time up as Aceves checks his runners, comes to the plate, then the fastball gets Eldridge underneath at strike 1. No balls, 1 strike the count. Silva at first. Gordo courtesy running for Matheson at second. Gordo getting a big lead, and he'll go for third, and the throw down from Tejeda going to skip in, and Ortiz having a little trouble controlling it. I think the throw would have been a little late anyway. Let the double steal on, so Gordo to third, Silva to second, and an even count at 1 ball and 1 strike at the plate to Eldridge. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count, Eldridge at the plate. 1 down, Lovington desperately needs the outs, and the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air to deep left field. Nava goes back over towards the line into foul territory and makes the grab. Tagging up and coming in will be Matheson. So Eldridge will get the RBI sacrifice on the fly out to Nava. There are 2 down, but another run has come across for the Rockets. So 2 down. Silva stays over at second, and now it'll be Ryan Alsop to the plate. Alsop hit by a pitch in the first and then flew out to end the first, so he's officially 0 for 1. But he's been on and scored on the hit by pitch. 9-0 our score here in the top of the third, and that one's in the dirt. Ball 1 to Alsop. Oh, a 1 ball, no strike count. Proud to be with you here on this Memorial Day weekend. Any day, any weekend, good for baseball, but especially Memorial Day weekend. And the 1-0 pitch swung on. That one is popped up over on the left side of the infield is Garcia, going to be called off by Ortiz, who will get it just in front of the grass on the left side. So the pop out to the third baseman, will end the third inning, but another run comes across for the Rockets. We've played 2.5. It's Goddard 9, Lovington trying to get on the board. This is Wildcat Baseball from Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Hey, all you Lovington Wildcat fans! Lovington sports are in full swing, and at the Lovington schools, they'd like for you to come out and cheer on the Lovington Wildcats. Lovington Schools is the best district in all of Lee County. For more information on the Lovington Schools, please log on to lovingtonschools.net. And don't forget to support the Lovington Schools and the Lovington Wildcats.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Welcome back to Lovington Wildcat Baseball from Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. I'm TJ Miracle, and so for Goddard in the top of the third, they get one run on no hits, one error committed by the Wildcats, and one runner left stranded on base, leading it off for the Cats. Here in this bottom of the third, it'll be Ryan Marquez, Damian Nava, then Diego Brito. It is 9-1-2 due up. So the Cats trailing 9-0. And definitely needing to get some runs put across here. And I'm just double-checking some numbers here. They have a number 2 on the mound. I'm pretty sure that's still Matheson. They have him listed as 12, I'm pretty sure, on the lineup. I'll go double-check that. And that may be what the umpire is asking him about. So I'm going to go check the lineup here. Yeah, they did have Matheson listed as number 12. And they do not have a number 2 listed at all. So maybe that's what some of this is about. They also have John Silva listed as 9, and I believe he's wearing number 3. So I guess some jersey changes between ball games. So I think it's all worked out now as Ryan Marquez will come to the plate. So Marquez, his first plate appearance as he leads off here in this second inning. He was 0 for 2 in game number 1. As the Wildcat lefty will settle in here in a moment anyway, as the umpire making the changes on his scorecard. So now we're ready to go as Ryan into the left side box. Neutral stance as he gets ready for the pitch from Matheson, who will kick and deal, and that fastball going to be on the outside corner, called strike 1. Again, I realize you're trying to work the pitch count a little bit, but you really got to swing when they're good. And the 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. That'll be strike 2. And actually, that is not Matheson. That is Campos, who has gone into pitch. There was a number 2 on there. I just completely missed it. So new pitcher in the game is Campos, and he's dealing. And the 0-2 pitch fastball, and that one going to run inside, ball 1. 1-2 strike count. Yes, Campos is the pitcher. So Matheson done, leading by 9 runs in the third. Pitcher sets up inside, and the 1-2 swung on and missed. That'll be strike 3. First K of the ball game for Campos. And there is one down for the Wildcats. So that'll bring the number 9 hitter, Damian Nava, to the plate. Be his first at-bat of the afternoon. Courtesy ran in that first game a couple of times. So Nava will step in with one down. Brito waits on deck. So Nava, the left fielder, hops in the right side box, and Campos' first pitch is a fastball on the outside corner, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike the count. Campos not wasting a whole lot of time as he'll fire, and that one's going to be in the dirt. Evens up the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1-1 the count to the left fielder Nava. Lovington trailing 9-0 in this one, 7 in the first, 1 in the second and third for the Goddard Rockets. 1-1 pitch, and that one is going to be swung on and missed as Campos took a little bit off of that one. Not a whole lot, but just enough to get Nava well out in front of strike two. So the 1-ball, 2-strike count. As Damian quickly back to work and Campos quickly back to work, swung on, and that one's going to be popped up and ricochets off the top of the press box, and the count stays 1-2. There's nice facilities here at Wildcat Park. The big open windows, which we definitely appreciate. Sometimes. Haven't had to do it yet, but at some point I'll have to dive and try and protect the camera. As the 1-2 to Nava, the breaking ball is going to miss. And that'll even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. At $1 for every time I had to save some radio and video equipment from foul balls. Well, it hadn't been that many times. The 2-2 pitch, and that one's going to be a fastball run outside. Good eye. Ball 3 to Damian Nava at the plate, so it'll run the count full as Campos attacked and then is in danger of losing Nava. The Campos sets and the payoff pitch, fastball, and that one is right down the pipe, and Nava just watches it. So back-to-back Ks for Campos, and there are 2 down for the Wildcats. So turn it over as Diego Brito to the plate. Diego with a hard grounder to the shortstop to lead off the game. So now facing Campos for the first time with 2 outs and the pitch, and that one's, to quote Harry Doyle, just a bit outside, ball 1. Of course, Harry Doyle from movie Major League, played by great radio announcer Bob Uecker. You thought he was just a funny man. Think again. Play-by-play voice for the Brewers, and the 1-0 pitch outside, ball 2. On the 2-ball, no strike count. You get a chance to stream a Brewers game that Uecker is calling, I would highly recommend it. Quite enjoyable, very knowledgeable. The 2-0 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up into shallow center field. Is Fulkerson going to call off his center fielder Esquivel, who's charging in, and make the grab for out number 3. So the Cats go 1-2-3 in their half of the third. We go to the fourth. It's Goddard 9, Lovington trying to get on the board. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
For the Wildcats, they go 1-2-3 in the bottom of the third. We head to the top of the fourth. Goddard in command of this one, 9-0. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with me on this Saturday afternoon. New pitcher in the ball game for the Wildcats as Jordy Tavera will take over on the hill. He and the starting pitcher, Jonathan Aceves, will just trade places. So Aceves now at first as Tavera, the big righty, takes over on the hill. He uses kind of a sidearm and almost an underarm action sometimes. Final line for the starter as Aceves. He goes 3 innings, gives up 5 hits. Actually gives up 7 hits. 7 hits. 9 runs. 8 of those are earned. So leading it off, it'll be Owen Alsop and Gabe Campos and Zeke Esquivel, the heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5, 2 up, and the first pitch is going to be in there, called strike 1 to Alsop. Now Jordy Tavera on the hill. Tavera and Tejeda are the battery now going into this top of the fourth. In the wind and the pitch, that fastball going to be up high, evens up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Aceves, Brito, Garcia, Ortiz, your infield. And Navas, Sanchez, Marquez, left to right, still in the outfield. The wind has started dying down just a little bit as the 1-1 pitch on the way, and that'll be a hard shot that's going to find its way through out into left field, and that's going to get away from Nava and go all the way to the wall as Alsop rounds first and heads to second. Not sure even if Nava gets to that when it's not a double, so we'll just call it a double to left. And now there's one on and nobody out. So now Gabe Campos to the plate. Lovington has given the starting DH and now pitcher for the Rockets absolutely nothing to hit in this one. I don't think that's the worst call they could make. They'd have the 3-run homer against them in the first game. As Tavera from the stretch checks on the runner at second. Now he comes to Campos at the plate and throws a noon to 6 breaker that's going to drop in for strike 1. One thing about Goddard, if they see a pitch they like, they are not afraid to take a poke at it. 0-1 to Campos at the plate with Alsop sitting at second. Tavera takes his time, checks the runner again. Now comes the little sidearm fastball in there called strike 2. One thing Tavera does very well, he can vary up the eye angle with that sidearm and sometimes even almost an underhand motion, submariner, or he can come straight over the top. He can throw all of his pitches from any of them. 0-2 pitch, he'll come over the top for that one, and that fastball will be high for ball 1. Campos not going to chase. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Nobody down and a runner on here in the top of the 4th inning. Goddard trying to tack another run or 2 on here. They could call it after 5. As the 1-2 is coming in, curveball swung on, hit off the fist. It'll be a bouncer and it'll be bobbled by Ortiz. Gets to it but has to just eat it. And so Campos will reach on the 3rd error of the day for the Wildcats. Because Ortiz was able to keep it in front of him. Alsop at second is going to stay right there. And I do believe we may have a courtesy runner check into the ball game. As now Zeke Esquivel to the plate. 1 for 2, struck out his last time up. Did have a 3 RBI double, though, his first time up. The runners at first and second, huge lead for Campos over at first. And the first pitch and check swing. Did he go? Nope, he did not. It'll be ball 1. So 1 ball, no strike count. Zeke Esquivel at the plate. Alsop at second, Campos at first. From the stretch to Vera. Going to check in on the runners. As Brito shades over to keep him honest. Looking for something hard on the ground to the left side, and that pitch going to be up and away. Ball 2. A 2 ball, no strike count. And at the plate, of course, is Esquivel. The 2-0 pitch and ding dong, and that is the 11th hit batter of the day, and it will load up the bases. Alsop to third, Campos to second, and now Esquivel at first. So Dustin Hardwick steps in. He is 0 for 2, but he's going to try and cash in his teammates as Tejeda takes a moment, goes out, tells Jordy, just settle down, throw strikes. You know what to do. But 11 hit batters to go along with over the course of the 2 games, not all in one game. And I believe we're at 9 or 10 walks, just way too many from the action. The first pitch to Hardwick is a fastball on the outside corner, belt high, nice pitch, strike 1. Hardwick struck out in the first, grounded out to end the second. The pitch, and he will wave at a nice Tavera fastball. So he's down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. So you pitched him out. Now is where you may want to look in if you can control that inside pitch, because he's going to be looking out. That little submarine breaking ball is going to break away, and he'll throw the fastball, and it'll be up and away, ball 1. Pardon me. Didn't mean to cough in your ear. Thought I hit the cough button in time. I did not. Stavera checks on the runners. They are bases loaded full of rockets, and the pitch, and that one's going to come up and in, and even the count at 2-2 to Hardwick. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. Be careful, you don't want to lose him here. On 2-2, you've got one pitch to play with. Hardwick chokes up. He's going to be looking for maximum bat control to protect the plate. As the 2-2 pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air to left field. Nava on the run into foul ground, and it's going to fall just out of his reach. I'm not sure that's not the worst thing that could happen, to just let that fall and keep it 2-2. If Nava gets to that one, Alsop is going to tag up, and he is going to take off and score easily, which will make it 10-0. So not the worst thing in the world. It would pretty much saved a run, Navo not being able to get to it, even though you'd like the out. 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on, and that one's fouled off as Hardwick will hang tough at the plate. Of course, game 2 of this doubleheader, 22-1, the final in game 1. The Rockets all over the Cats, using an 11-run first and then tacking 11 more on over the course of the next 4 innings, and up 9-0 in this one. So a 31-1 scoring differential thus far, as that pitch will be up and away, ball 3, and will run the count full to the number 6 hitter, Dustin Hardwick. So Hardwick settles back in as Tavera gets the sign from Tejeda, kicks and fires, and that one is away for ball 4. So Hardwick will get the RBI, as that will walk in the 10th run of the ball game and move everybody else around. So now to bring Michael Matheson to the plate. Matheson taking over as the DH. He is in line to get the win. He did start the game on the hill. So Matheson reaching on a fielder's choice and an error. Scoring a couple of runs in this one. He's also stolen 3 bases. And the pitch to Matheson, and that one will be inside, ball 1. So it's a 1-ball, no strike count. 1 run across for Goddard, and the bases are loaded here in the top of the 4th inning. Threatening just completely blow it open here. Tavera on the hill trying to keep that from happening, as that one's going to be well over the head of Matheson. Ball 2. 2-ball, no strikes is the count. Jordy is on the hill, struggling to find the strike zone. Just worry about finding the strike zone if you can, and the pitch swung on, and that one's going to be golf foul. Ricochets off of the screening in front of the Lovington dugout. It'll run the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. So a 2-ball, 1 strike count. Hardwick at first, Esquivel at second, Campos at third for the Goddard Rockets. Lead this one 10-0 and would like to put some more on it. Everybody getting a pretty good lead. Lovington going to just play for whatever they can get here. And the 2-1 pitch, and that fastball is going to be on the outside corner. Nice pitch. 1 for 2 on the afternoon in game 2. 1 for 1 in game 1. So the open stance for the little second baseman from the right side box. Bases loaded full of his teammates, and the little sidearm sling curveball is in there for called strike 1. A 1-ball, no strike count. Fulkerson the hitter. Gordo at first, Hardwick at second, Esquivel at third, and the pitch, and that one is going to bounce off the plate. It is going to get away from Tejeda, who gets to it, but not before another run going to come around, as that'll score Esquivel. Everybody else going to move on the passed ball. And so now it is 12-0. And a 1-1 count to the hitter, Luke Fulkerson. And now Hardwick at third, Gordo at second. And a 1-1 count to Fulkerson at the plate. Tavera has the sign, delivers to Tejeda, and that one going to be swung on. That's going to find its way through between third and short. That'll get another run home, and that one's going to get away from Nava. That'll score a second run. And heading to third is Fulkerson. So it's a 2-base error and a 2-run error. So Fulkerson's going to have a single to left, and then an E7 gets him around. You will get 1 RBI out of it, but it does score 2 runs and makes it 14-0 in favor of the Goddard Rockets on another error. I think Lovington maybe just getting a little gas now. John Silva to the plate, hit by a pitch, and he's also singled, and the first one will be ball 1. That comes in. A 1-ball, no strike count to Silva. Tavera struggling on the hill, and the 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. Good curveball. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. There is still nobody out here in this top half of the 4th inning. Goddard trying to go ahead and just completely nail it down. The 1-1 pitch, and that one's going to get away. Bounces off of the retaining wall, gets away from Tejeda, but the way it bounced, it came right back to Tavera. So, crisis averted on the fortunate bounce on ball 2. 2-ball, 1 strike count. Fulkerson with a single and then a 2-base error that also let a run come in. And still nobody out. So Tavera deals the 2-1, and that's up and away, ball 3. 3-ball, 1 strike count. Cats have struggled here this afternoon. As again, the clouds starting to build. Pretty good chance of seeing some more rain showers tonight. And the pitch swung on. And Silva takes that one out and ricochets it off of one of the trees, protecting the cars right up on the fence line. And it'll be strike 2. So a 3-ball, 2 strike count. Third out of 4 batters to work the count full against Tavera. Jonathan gets his sign from Tejeda. Victor down, and the pitch swung on. It'll be a chop shot. Ortiz will get it at third. He'll come up firing, and that is going to bounce and go over the head of Estevez. It would have scored the run anyway, but Silva will reach on the bad throw, so the E5 and another error keeps an out off of the board. It's 15-0, and that'll turn it back over to the top of the lineup. And now they're going to put Henry in to hit for Eldridge. So Henry will step in to hit for Colby Eldridge. He may be coming into the game in right field as well. We'll have to check between innings. And the first pitch is going to be away for ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count. Caleb Henry. That's his first name. I'll double check that. Actually, it's Seth Henry. I apologize. And the next pitch is going to be up high, ball 2. Seth Henry at the plate, seeing his first at bat of this game, too. 15-0 the score. Still nobody out here in this top of the 4th inning. Goddard with 6 across. And the pitch, and that one a good curveball that's just going to miss inside. That is ball 3. Good pitch from Jordy Tavera, but just misses by a millimeter inside. And the 3-0 delivery, and that breaking ball from the 3/4 slot goes in for strike 1. 3-ball, 1 strike count. Cats definitely struggling here this afternoon. The Rockets have played pretty well to their credit, and the 3-1 is going to be in there. And a good little curveball kind of buckled Henry for a moment, and it'll run the count full. So now when you're the Wildcats, if you're Jordy Tavera especially, you've got to dig down deep and just find something you can get past Henry. And the payoff pitch swung on, and that'll be a line shot that's going to find its way through into center field as Sanchez will get it, bobbles the ball, and will toss it in finally. So it'll be a single for Eldridge out to left. Silva going to move around to third, which Alvarado holds him up over there, and that'll bring Ryan Alsop, the 9th hitter, to the plate. So Alsop to the plate. Double check, make sure that is Alsop 24. Yes, it is. For some reason I had him written down as 21, which is actually Gordo. So Alsop to the plate. Still nobody out as 6 runs have come across as the wheels have completely come off for the Cats here in the fourth inning. So Tavera gets a sign from Tejeda. Rockets at the corners. As Tavera will pop off and fake the throw over, and that'll force Henry back over to first. And the pitch in to Alsop this time. Going to be ball one. A little bit of a quick pitch there. Tavera struggling on the hill. Of course, Lovington is having to burn through 4 pitchers in game 1. Going to have to just ride it out. Ball 2 to Alsop. Because really they've got five pitchers they feel pretty confident with. And, well, here's pitcher number 5 or 6. Actually the 6th pitcher of the day. And that one's going to run inside for ball 3. Yeah, not a lot of teams with 7 or 8 or 9 great arms on the hill, and a 3-0 count, and that one's going to bounce ball 4. And so they walk, and they have now batted around, and the bases are loaded. You got Alsop at first, Henry at second, Silva at third, as Tejeda heads out and wants to talk to Tavera, with now Owen Alsop to the plate. Doubled and scored. His double led off the inning. Of course, we saw in game 1, the first inning, Goddard sent 17 men to the plate in an 11-run outburst. So now it'll be Alsop, who doubled last time up, and the first pitch to him, and that one is in the air, and it is to left field, and that one is gone. It is a grand slam home run for Owen Alsop as he parks that one to left. And the 4-run home run, the grand salami, makes it 19-0 as Alsop touches them all. As he scores, Silva cashes in Henry, puts his brother around the base paths too. And now 19-0 on the grand salami for Owen Alsop. So that'll bring Gabe Campos to the plate. Campos walked a couple of times, reached on an error earlier this inning. And I say the wheels had come off. I think they came off, got stolen, and then sold. Kind of the way this inning feels. A 10-run inning for Goddard. And the pitch swung on, and Campos is going to line that one to center field. Coming up for it is Sanchez, who gets to it. But he takes the first pitch he sees and lines it right up the middle for a single. So the single for Campos is Esquivel is now coming out to talk, is going to be Coach Deck, and he says, yep, just hand me the ball, Jordy. I think it's time to see what else we can do, and we will have a new pitcher come into the game, and as soon as we know who that is for sure, we will move it over to you. So with the pitching change, the Cats are struggling. They trail 19-0. We're back for more Wildcat baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
General Welding Supply, Inc., the only locally owned and operated welding supply shop in Lee County. Why is shopping local important? There are many reasons. Shopping local keeps your dollar right here in Lee County. The staff at General Welding Supply shops the same stores you do. How about support? General Welding Supply supports local by sponsoring schools and youth sports. Shop General Welding Supply in Hobbs and Lovington. General Welding Supply, a proud supporter of Lovington sports. Find them fast at names and numbers.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcacnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely, the Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth and city of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Looking for tubing testing and scanning in the Permian Basin? Call Empire Services. Empire's been in business since 2012 and has maintained the professional and dependable service company for tubing testing and scanning. Empire Services, a proud supporter of all Lovington High School athletics. The team at Empire Services wishes the Cat athletes the best of luck this season. Don't forget, if you're in need of tubing testing and scanning, call Empire Services at 575-318-6465, 318-6465.
As Jordy Tavera comes in to start the fourth inning and is unable to record an out, and 10 runs come across. The new pitcher will be Jaden Bosquez, the righty freshman. So Bosquez going to be the seventh pitcher of the afternoon for the Wildcats. So the freshman Bosquez put in a not-so-good situation as Zeke Esquivel will step in. Runner at first is going to be Gabe Campos. And so Esquivel was hit by a pitch to start the game, or rather to start the inning, and he'll wind and pitch, and that one's going to be in the dirt for ball one. So the freshman Bosquez on the hill. Now going to see some time as Coach Deck having to go even deeper on the bench. Timeout taken. As Hayden needing to adjust his mask. Of course, the players do have to wear masks, even though if you're vaccinated, you don't have to, especially in outdoor spaces. The NMAA still requiring them. And the 1-0 pitch curveball from Bosquez. And breaking enough, it'll be ball two. Again, if you're the Wildcats, you've just got to find a way to throw strikes. And just let the defense behind you do what they can. They're going to hit it, they're going to hit it. And the 2-0 pitch, and that one's going to be up high, ball three. So a 3-0 count for Bosquez. I believe this is his first action at the varsity level. So coming in to try and put out a rocket fire here in the inning, a 3-0 count to Esquivel as Bosquez gets the sign and delivers, and off-speed pitch hits the inside corner, strike one. Oh, nope, they're going to say inside, ball four. He was pointing at first. I thought he had signaled the strike, but he did not. So now runners at first and second, and it'll be Hardwick to the plate. Hardwick walked and scored earlier this inning. Did have an RBI on the walk as he walked with the bases loaded. And the wind in, the first pitch is going to be in the dirt from Bosquez, ball one. Only one ball, no strike count. There is still nobody out here in this top of the fourth. Where the wheels, I can't say it enough, and I hate the cliche, the wheels have come off, but yeah, they're off. And the pitch, and that one's going to be at the letters, high into the strike zone, evens the count at 1-1. So Bosquez will throw his first varsity strike. The 1-1 strike count, pardon me. 1-1 pitch from Bosquez, and nice changeup. Took something off of that one as Hardwick swings right over the top of it for strike two. So Bosquez with a little bit different delivery. And again, just a freshman. And the pitch, and that one, a little breaking ball, didn't break quite enough. And he evens up the count at 2-2. The 2-ball, 2-strike count. Good pitch there from Bosquez, even though it missed the strike zone. And the pitch, and that one swung on. It's a line shot. It's going to be knocked down by Ortiz, and he'll just have to step on third. Can't get the fairly speedy Hardwick. So he'll get Campos going over to third for out number one. Esquivel moves to second. Hardwick will reach on the fielder's choice. And there is one down for Matheson. Matheson, an RBI single and scored earlier this inning. First pitch to Matheson is going to miss outside, ball one. Fourteenth hitter of the inning to come to the plate. As I said, this is kind of reliving the nightmare of the first inning in game one as the 1-0 pitch, and that one's up high for ball two. 2 balls, no strikes the count. Finally one away here in this top of the fourth inning. We stretch out past 5 o'clock. The 2-0 pitch is up high, ball 3. So a 3-ball, no strike count. As the Cat pitching has just really struggled, the Cat offense letting them down to 2 on, 1 out, and the 3-0 pitch up high, ball 4. Walks the bases, loaded once again. So Esquivel to third, Hardwick to second, Matheson to first. And that'll be Fulkerson coming to the plate. Fulkerson, an RBI single, his last time up. Scored on an error. So Fulkerson will step to the plate with 1 out and the bases jammed full of his teammates. Bosquez kicks and fires, and that'll be just a little dribbler. Bosquez will get to it. He will underhand it to Aceves at first in time to get Fulkerson 1-3 for out number 2. But Fulkerson will get the RBI as that'll cash in Esquivel and make it a 20-0 ball game with 2 away. Runners at second and third as Hardwick moves down to third, Matheson to second, and now John Silva to the plate. Reached on an error, scored earlier this inning. He'll take the first pitch and pop it up over on the left side as Ortiz will come in front of the cutout and make the grab for out number 3. But 16 hitters come to the plate in the top of the fourth. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Goddard in control of this one, 20-0. More Wildcat baseball continues in a moment on the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Hey, all you Lovington Wildcat fans! Lovington sports are in full swing, and at the Lovington schools, they'd like for you to come out and cheer on the Lovington Wildcats. Lovington Schools is the best district in all of Lee County. For more information on the Lovington Schools, please log on to lovingtonschools.net. And don't forget to support the Lovington Schools and the Lovington Wildcats.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
For the Rockets in their half of the fourth inning, they send 16 to the plate, and they get 11 runs on 6 hits, 2 errors committed by the Wildcats, and 2 runners left on. So we head to the bottom of the fourth. Lovington really going to just do anything they can to get on the board here. It'll be Garcia, Ortiz, and either Tavera or Bosquez. So 2, 3, and 4 due up for the Wildcats. And it looks like we will have a new pitcher in the game for the Rockets as well as taking over for Campos. Double check this here as it'll be Hardwick taking over on the hill. So Hardwick will take over on the mound as they'll move Alsop from third to first. And see who they've moved over to third. So checking some numbers. Looks like they're going to move Holloway, their catcher, over to third. And they're going to put, we'll check in that number behind the plate. They're going to move Matheson behind the plate. So Hardison now pitching, Matheson now catching. Alsop, Fulkerson, Alsop, and Holloway first to third. And Silva, Esquivel, and Eldridge from left to right. No Hardrick, the big lanky righty. Comes with about a 3/4 arm delivery, a fastball slider type pitcher. So he'll face Garcia, the lefty, to start it off. Garcia grounded out to first, back in the first, so he is 0 for 1. Lovington thus far just one hit in this ball game. And between the two ball games, just 3 hits thus far. So Hardwick on the hill. He'll deal the first pitch. It'll be a fastball that's going to miss outside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count. Garcia is the hitter. Ortiz waits on deck. As Hardwick looks into Matheson, gets his sign. And the 1-0 pitch, the fastball, going to be inside, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes the count. We are in the bottom of the 4th inning. The Cats would love to get a little something going here. Playing for pride. I mean, anything can happen. As the 2-0 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up into shallow center field as the wind catches it and blows it over. Esquivel on the run will get it almost in the power alley. So getting that one up in the wind, Garcia letting it ride up there, but it winds up just being a fly out to the center fielder, and there is 1 down here in this bottom of the 4th inning. Now Damian Ortiz, who had an infield single his last time up. And the first pitch is going to miss for ball 1. Actually, the other Alsop has moved down to shortstop. We'll see who the shortstop is now momentarily in the 1-0 pitch, and that one's going to be outside. Ball 2 to Ortiz. It may actually be Holloway, who's moved over to short. We'll check on it, and the 2-0 pitch, and that one's up and away, ball 3. 6th pitcher of the afternoon for Goddard. Lovington has used 8. And a 3-0 pitch on the way as Hardwick looks into Matheson and will deal, and that one is going to be low for ball 4. Actually, that's Campos, who has moved to shortstop. So ball 4 puts a man on base for the Wildcats. And now it will be Bosquez seeing his first varsity at bat coming on and managing to put out the fire in that extremely long top of the 4th. So Bosquez will settle into the right side box, the big freshman. Takes the first pitch, and that one's on the outside corner, called strike 1. Again, you want to get comfortable at the bat, kind of see what the pitcher's doing, but they put you one right down the pipe. You got to swing at it. No balls, 1 strike the count. Runner at first is Ortiz, who worked the 1-out walk. The pitch to Bosquez, swung on, and that's a chop shot. Going to be a slow roller. Fulkerson going to get it, have no choice but to go to Alsop at first. No chance to get Ortiz. So they'll turn it into a 4-3 for out number 2. Ortiz moves down to second, so moving the runner along. Bosquez does a nice job with that. But now there are 2 away here in this bottom of the 4th. So Victor Tejeda, the catcher, to the plate for the Wildcats, with a runner in scoring position. The Cats so far have still only been held to 1 hit in this ball game. From the stretch, the kick, the delivery, the fastball outside from Hardwick, ball 1. Really, 1 ball, no strike count. 2 away, we're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Wind blowing still mostly right to left, a little bit in at times in the fastball. Going to miss outside to Tejeda. It'll be ball 2. A 2 ball, no strike count. Goddard in control of this one. If you're watching it, you can see it for yourself. But 20-0 the score. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th, and the pitch, that curveball, going to get away from the new catcher Matheson and running over, and not going to be in time. As thrown out trying to steal. Ortiz got a pretty good jump, but maybe stumbled just a little bit, and he is out 2-5 for out number 3. So Lovington puts a man on, but really winds up being a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the 5th, It's Goddard all over the Wildcats. This is Lovington Baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
General Welding Supply, Inc., the only locally owned and operated welding supply shop in Lee County. Why is shopping local important? There are many reasons. Shopping local keeps your dollar right here in Lee County. The staff at General Welding Supply shops the same stores you do. How about support? General Welding Supply supports local by sponsoring schools and youth sports. Shop General Welding Supply in Hobbs and Lovington. General Welding Supply, a proud supporter of Lovington sports. Find them fast at names and numbers.
Welcome back to Wildcat Baseball here from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. Getting ready for the start of this fifth inning and what could be the fifth and final inning. The Cats trailing by 20 as Tejeda thought he'd come out for a moment, but he's back behind the plate. As we get ready for this one, the throw down to second, and we are ready to go. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on as Ortiz got caught trying to steal third to end the inning. And so leading it off for the Goddard Rockets to Henry. Swung on, and that one's going to be popped up, and that one heads to the landing next door to the press box and evens up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Bosquez on, the freshman righty. On in relief, getting some good experience here today, even though definitely have not gone the way the Cats wanted it. The 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up as that one is coming high, and it's going to get out of play. And the wind caught that one, and like it might be coming into the press box, or at least on top of it. Instead, it'll clear the press box for strike 2. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. As Bosquez looks in, Henry with the open stance. Tejeda gives the sign, and the 1-2 pitch, and that one's going to run inside. Almost another hit batter. Henry gets out of the way, and it'll even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. If you're Lovington, you just want to get out of this one as quickly as you can and start getting ready for Portales on Tuesday. And the 2-2 pitch, and that one is going to be in there. Yes, sir. Ring him up and sit him down as Henry goes down looking on a great curveball on the outside corner from Bosquez. And there is one away here in this 5th inning. So that'll bring Ryan Alsop to the plate. Alsop on the day is 0 for 2, has been hit by a pitch and walked and scored both of those times. But Alsop 0 for 2, and the first pitch, he'll take that one. He must have heard me say he was 0 for 2 as he lines it over the head of Garcia and into left, and it'll get under the glove of Nava. Sanchez going to have to go get it by the wall. So Alsop will have his first hit of the afternoon, and he will limit it to a single. So now it'll be Owen Alsop to the plate. Alsop put one out of here that I think made it to the softball field out in the left center a few minutes ago. So he's had a pretty good day. And the first pitch from Bosquez is going to be up high for ball 1. Again, there is appropriate Harry Doyle quotes for that home run that I will not use. So a 1 ball, no strike count, and the pitch as that'll come inside for ball 2. Goddard has just completely outplayed us today. We just hadn't had the pitching. Too many errors in the field. and just haven't managed to find any offense. And the 2-0 pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard shot, and it'll be foul down the left field line. Very close. Good thing that Ortiz didn't actually touch that, or it would have been in fair territory, I think, if he had touched it. So it will be strike one. So that'll keep Alsop over at first with his brother at the plate. A 2-ball, 1-strike count. And a 20-0 lead. Goddard officially winning game one, 22-1. So 42 runs scored to 1 in the two games combined in the 2-1 pitch, and that one's going to be in the dirt, ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike the count. To the third baseman, Owen Alsop. Now playing over at first base. Started the game at third. 3-1 pitch from Bosquez, swung on, and that one is going to be lined foul out into left field. Hops into the Wildcat bullpen, and it'll run the count full to Alsop. Oh, a 3-ball, 2-strike count. Full count now to Alsop at the plate. Alsop 5 RBIs in this one. And 3 for 4, and he'll take that one. It's a hard shot on the ground, knocked down by Garcia. Goes the short way, and the ball is going to be dropped by Brito. And so Alsop going to reach on the fielder's choice, and Ryan Alsop is going to be safe at second on the E4. So should be an out. Instead, it is an error. And that'll bring Campos to the plate. Campos comes to the plate. Had a single his last time up, reached on an error also in the 4th. Walked a couple other times. He scored 3 times in this ball game, stolen a couple of bases, has yet to get an RBI. So Campos steps up to the dish with 1 out and 2 on. Here in this top of the 5th inning, Lovington going to have some work to do if they even want to get on the board in their half of the 5th, and the first pitch to Campos is going to be inside, ball 1. A 1-ball, no-strike count. Bosquez, the freshman pitcher, come in and pitched pretty well since coming on basically an emergency relief in the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to be outside and gets away from Tejeda. Tejeda's had a pretty good afternoon behind the plate. That young man has got to be just absolutely exhausted. He's been down there and out there for a long time. I have not been keeping up with the pitch count in the second game, but it's got to be getting up there. I quit keeping it late in the first game, too. The 2-0 pitch, and that's up high, ball 3. He's probably been catching for at least 300 pitches today. Enough to wear you out for sure. And a 3-0 pitch on the way, and that one will be in the dirt, ball 4. And so Campos will work the 4-pitch walk. And that will load the bases. Ryan Alsop to third, Owen Alsop to second. Campos at first, and now Zeke Esquivel, who walked and scored last inning, was also hit by a pitch and scored last inning. Officially 1 for 2 today. And the first pitch to Esquivel's curveball up high for ball 1. Again, if you're Bosquez, you're put in a very bad situation. And you just need to throw strikes, and what happens, happens. As Bosquez will kick and fire to Esquivel. That curveball is in there. Nice pitch from the freshman. Evens up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count as the clouds continue to form up and move over here late into the afternoon, and a chop shot, and that one is going to bounce off of Ortiz, knocks it down, comes to second, and in time to get Campos. So 5-4 for out number 2. It will score Ryan Alsop. Owen Alsop to third, Esquivel to first. It was a hot shot. It'll be a fielder's choice and an RBI, and now it is 21-0. But fortunately, there are 2 down now as Dustin Hardwick will come to the plate, and the first pitch to him will be up high for ball 1. A 21-0 score. The Rockets have just been all over the Cats all afternoon. As the 1-0 pitch, and that one's going to be just a bit inside for ball 2. 2-0 the count. I'd say that's the Bull Durham hit the mascot kind of pitch, but we don't have a mascot. Don't think the NMA allows that right now. And it was actually not a bad pitch. So, and that one's going to come inside. I am impressed the Wildcat pitching is not afraid to come inside, as evidenced by 11 hit batters between the two games. Munn's now 3-0 pitch to Hardwick. He'll come on and try and close this one out in the bottom of the inning, and that one will be inside, ball 4. And so that'll load the bases once again. Esquivel to second. Owen Alsop was already at third. And so now Michael Matheson to the plate. Matheson, RBI single in the 4th, also walked in the 4th. And the first pitch here in the 5th, he will wave at a fastball. Good pitch from Bosquez for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to count. Bases are loaded, full of Rockets. Not that it really matters as far up as they are, as the 0-1 pitch on the way from Bosquez. Is that fastball going to miss inside? Again, Bosquez definitely not afraid to work the inside. A lot of younger pitchers especially, you don't see that. A little afraid to come in. Lovington's pitching staff is not that way. And the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that's a line shot. Going to find its way through, out into left as going to just run it station to station. Matheson with the RBI single to left. Scores Alsop from third. Moves Esquivel to third. Hardwick to second. And it's now 22-0 in favor of Goddard as Luke Fulkerson comes to the plate. He is the 8th hitter of the inning to come up to bat. An offensive explosion for the Rockets. And the pitch to Fulkerson swung on, popped up into shallow left field as Garcia comes out from shortstop and will make the grab on the pop out for out number 3. But 2 more runs come across for Goddard in their half of the 5th. So we've played 4.5. It's all Goddard, 22-0. Back with Lovington's last chance on the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely. The Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now Pharmacy, located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Back here at Wildcat Park as the Goddard Rockets tack 2 more on in the top half of the 5th as they get 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error committed by the Cats, 3 runners left on. So we go to the bottom of the 5th as Lovington with some work to do, and they'll have to do it against Owen Alsop, new pitcher in the ballgame, 7th pitcher of the afternoon, used by the Goddard Rockets. So it'll be Alsop, Matheson still behind the plate, Hardwick, Fulkerson, Campos, and Alsop on the infield, and it's still Silva, Esquivel, and Eldridge in the outfield. So it'll be Tejeda, Sanchez, and DeCeves, 5, 6, and 7, due up for the Wildcats. Their final chances to get on the board here in the opening doubleheader of the district season. I'm TJ Miracle as Alsop will look into Matheson, get the sign, and the first pitch is a fastball in there called strike one. I was watching Alsop warm up, and he does have some pretty wicked movement. He throws hard, and it moves, and that one's going to bounce on the plate. Even the count at 1-1. The thing about guys who throw hard is if they don't have a lot of control, old saying goes, don't dig in. A 1-1 strike count. Of course, Lovington needs some base runners. They, just for pride, they want to get a couple of runs on the board. The 1-1 pitch swung on, and it's dug out and grounded to second. Fulkerson will get it. Fire to first, and Hardwick in time. 4-3 for out number one. Well, Lovington down to their final 2 outs of this one, and Gilbert Sanchez to the plate. Sanchez 0 for 1. Was a strikeout victim back in the second. So Sanchez will step in. Lovington going to do whatever they can to get a base runner or 2 on board. And the first pitch is going to be low for ball 1. 1-ball, no strike count. After this one, of course, the Cats will take the rest of the holiday weekend off, and then Tuesday be right back here against Portales, and the 1-0 pitch, and that one's going to be low for ball 2. Then they'll hit the road next Saturday to Artesia, the Bulldog Stadium. And the 2-0 delivery, and that one's going to be away. Gets away from Matheson, but it is ball 3. So I think you do have the take sign on here if you are Coach Deck. You need base runners. Aceves waits on deck. I'd probably make him throw me 2 in a row as the pitch, and that one's going to be at the knees on the inside corner. Strike 1. Yep, take sign on all the way. There's also goes hard, but again, didn't have the greatest command in the 3-1, and that one will be away. Ball 4, take sign on again. I think that was the right call, and now you've got your base runner at first. So Jonathan Aceves to the plate. Aceves popped out to deep right field. His last time up ended the second inning. So now he's going to step in and try and extend this ball game some more. Sanchez with a little leadoff hurt. Hardwick holding him on, and the pitch is going to be on the outside corner. Strike 1 to Jonathan. Oh, a no ball, 1 strike count. There's 1 down and 1 on for the Cats. Been held to just 1 hit this afternoon, not all the way back in the first inning. And just 3 total in the 2 games. Next pitch, breaking ball, breaks at the knees. Nasty pitch there from Alsop for strike 2. About the way he throws it is it does not break until late. And it bends a long way. Oh, the 0-2 pitch, runner goes, and that one's going to come inside, and actually that hits Aceves. So the hit batter takes off the steal for Sanchez. Looking forward to writing down the steal. So the hit by pitch. And Lovington has got a little something going here in this bottom half of the 5th inning. Needing runs and a lot of them. I mean, let's be honest, they're probably not going to score 13 runs this inning. I'd love to see it happen, but I want to get a couple of runs across just so you feel a little better about things. As Ryan Marquez will step in, and that one's going to bounce and get away from the catcher, Matheson. So on the wild pitch, Sanchez will move to third. And Aceves moves to second. The runner's in scoring position now. After ball 1 to Marquez. So Ryan Marquez, the hitter. Damian Nava waits on deck. Runners at second and third. As Alsop will kick and deal, and that one took a little bit off of that one and deals it right over the heart of the plate. Evens up 1-1. So a 1-ball, 1 strike count. As Alsop's going to step off the mound for a moment. The wind kind of kicks up a little bit. Bird flying over. I think maybe the signal's getting crossed up a little bit. Matheson going to go out and talk. As I mentioned numerous times, of course, we'll be right back here on Tuesday with the Portales Rams coming to town. 4:30 for Game 1. Game 2 probably be around 7 o'clock. Right here on the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel and on the Lovington Sports 2 channel at HobbsAmerica.com. Fastball outside for ball 2. course, on HobbsAmerica.com, if you just scroll down, that's when you get to the Lovington Sports tab. That's when you get to Lovington Sports 2 and the 2-1 pitch, and that fastball at the belt outside corner. Marquez watches strike 2. Marquez did strike out swinging earlier. If it's that good, you got to swing at it. Oh, it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. And the pitch, and Marquez right back up the middle is also going to get it and fire over to first, but it will bring the run home as Sanchez will score. So it is the sac RBI for Marquez. He's out 1-3 for out number 2, but Lovington does get on the board. And now down to their final out, and Damian Nava to the plate. Aceves moves to third. And so now Nava up. So game 1 was 22-1. Looks like game 2, a chance for that. Hopefully Nava can get another blue run on the board, and the first pitch is going to be up and in for ball 1. A 1-ball, no strike count. Owen Alsop taking over to try and close this out for the Rockets, and the 1-0 pitch fastball away, ball 2. So a 2-ball, no strike count. As again, the Cats playing for pride and would love to get another run or 2 home. And the 2-0 pitch, and that fastball again on the outside corner. We're going to give you one that good to look at. You better swing at it. Strike 1. And I understand, make him pitch to you. Well, 2-ball, 1-strike count, and the pitch swung on, and that one's going to come out into the park and just over the visiting bleachers and even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count is also gets the ball over on the first base side and walks back up on the hill. Pretty good space dug out in front of the rubber, and that curveball breaks, but not nearly in time. Nava having to get out of the way of things, and it is ball 3. So that runs the count full to Damian Nava. The Cats down to their final strike. Man at third, and the payoff pitch fastball swung on, and Nava spoils a pretty good pitch from Alsop and will stay alive. Runner at third is Aceves, who was hit by a pitch. Got to second on a wild pitch and then moved over on the sac. RBI by Marquez. So the Cats have managed to put a run in the book on just 1 hit, and the payoff again, and that one is going to be in there. Called strike 3 as Nava goes down looking, and that will end the ball game. The final score, Lovington falls 22-1 in both ends of this doubleheader. We'll take a 1-minute timeout, come back and wrap it up. This is Wildcat Baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
For tubing testing and scanning in the Permian Basin, call Empire Services. Empire's been in business since 2012 and has maintained the professional and dependable service company for tubing testing and scanning. Empire Services, a proud supporter of all Lovington High School athletics. The team at Empire Services wishes the Cat athletes the best of luck this season. Don't forget, if you're in need of tubing testing and scanning, call Empire Services at 575-318-6465, 318-6465. Hey, all you Lovington Wildcat fans! Lovington sports are in full swing, and at the Lovington schools, they'd like for you to come out and cheer on the Lovington Wildcats. Lovington Schools is the best district in all of Lee County. For more information on the Lovington Schools, please log on to lovingtonschools.net. And don't forget to support the Lovington Schools and the Lovington Wildcats.
For the Wildcats in the bottom of the 5th, they get 1 run, no hits, no errors committed, and they leave 1 runner stranded. Ball game called, of course, due to the mercy rule. Lovington losing 22-1, the same score that they lost game number 1 by. So 2 runs while giving up 44. So the Cats are going to take the rest of the holiday weekend off and try and figure out, just what's going on, because it doesn't get any easier with Portales coming to town on Tuesday. They just got to put it behind them and, go on about their business. So, just got to kind of pretend that this one didn't happen and move on. Of course, the Goddard Rockets came in and did what they needed to do and won some ball games in what should be a pretty tight district between Portales and Goddard and Artesia. So Lovington would love to play spoiler at some point and very well may in this season. But got to put this one behind them and just move on to Tuesday. Tuesday we'll be right back here at the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel and on Lovington Sports 2 at HobbsAmerica.com. The Lovington Lady Cats today sweeping their doubleheader with Goddard, so kind of a mixed bag day for Lovington sports. And with that, my friends, we will put a wrap on this one. Not the way the Cats wanted it to go, but sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, and sometimes it rains. Well, sometimes it rained, and it rained scores today for Goddard. So with that, like I said, we'll put a wrap on it. For Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle saying so long from Wildcat Park. This has been an exclusive presentation of the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. See you on Tuesday with Portales in town. Have a safe and happy Memorial Day. Good night, everybody.